Hello.
What's up?
How we add Deontay to this?
If you do you have him as a Discord friend or
Yeah.
whatever?
Let's just start voice call while I got one with you.
Should be able to add him, yeah, somehow.
What's up?
Oh boy.
Man, I think I just dropped a call with Justin. Add friends to.
Yeah, now he should have his phone should ring.
Alrighty. There it is.
Here we go.
Oh, we're gonna play some Kenshi.
Oh yeah.
Kenshi me.
Lo-fi games. Alright, so we're gonna hit a new Kenshi Wanderer because it's the way the game is intended to be played.
Getting your ass kicked out the gate. Eaten by large beaked things.
Watch me just never do as good as my first tutorial run.
You were just robbing people. Although, Deontay, it was fucking hilarious. Tyler built like a house, right? He was just chilling in his house sleeping.
That's hilarious.
Nice.
So he's chilling in his house he built, right? And
Yeah.
he's sleeping, and a pack of like 20 fucking Ronins with like samurai hats and shit just came in and like beat him to death while he was sleeping.
Then they called me poor and left.
That's incredible. That's fucking awesome.
As is tradition. Okay, what's his name?
He's got like spiky white hair and he's super black.
Yikes.
Man, I don't even know. I'm
Mm-hmm.
bad with this stuff.
Alright. When in doubt, our protagonist.
Oh, this thing's
John
fucking adorable.
Kenshi.
A jolt hog. John Kenshi, of course. Where'd Deontay go?
Good question. No, I can't seem to exit out to check the Discord.
Yeah, he'll join back. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. See? He's here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I learned that going west sucks ass.
Yeah.
Yes. Just horrible poisonous mist and people who don't want you there.
That sounds horrible. Indeed.
I guess I could have robbed that place better and went to the starting merchant better, but I just went out of the starting town.
You could always form like a career as a merchant or something in the starting town.
No about all that. It's, I got like no money, an iron club, and a pair of pants. Let's just see how far we get this time, alright?
Before becoming a slave or eaten.
Or both.
Or both.
Nice. Is this like Bannerlord?
I think it eventually, you know, you can get like people and go raiding and shit. And it is a big old open world sandbox.
But it's an RPG, essentially. Yeah, he's like one guy right now. You can get like a shit ton of companions though, and like build bases and stuff.
People be getting their own limbs chopped off just so they can move faster or something.
Sneak better.
I believe you can get robot limbs too.
Oh yeah, you can get robot arms and legs. Just become a fucking cyborg ninja. The skill fruits respawn.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes,
put a
they
little
do.
marker on this tree then.
Oh yeah, the Power World grind. Oh, these guys just started chasing me. What are they? Starving bandits? Not while I'm hiding behind the town guard, you don't. I caught stealing. It's a dead body. Fuck you. I don't have one of them books though.
Oh, they're checking if you got
In
like the
order to
Bible
uphold the
on you.
purity and sanctity of our holy nation, you must submit yourself for inquest, brother. The holy cities will not tolerate the passage of items of heresy. See what we got here. Everything's in order, you may pass. He ain't gonna shit on me for not having a book.
I just want to see if you have any heretical items on you. I guess.
They took away all the corpses before I could loot anything. That's not fun. Okay, let's go back indoors. Well, you know, at least somebody stopped all those people from beating the shit out of me. Can I say let's go buy a shirt. That's a good first order of business. Maybe don't look like a slave if you don't want to be a slave.
Exactly.
Eaten by starving bandits.
No, if you look like a slave, Deontay, like you're all dingy and poor, they'll mistake you for a slave, and you're a slave now.
I would be screwed.
I was waiting for it. There we go. I got some samurai pants and a wife beater. Alright, everything's coming up Millhouse. Now, last time we kind of just tried to build, like, near this town. I was getting money from here.
Can you build in the town?
I think I could buy buildings that are in the town. I don't think I could build there, though. Alright, let's check the map. I just want to keep heading north. See what's around.
How do I get metals? This metal merchant wants metals.
You picked them up in chest.
Okay.
Play game.
I just haven't seen one.
John Kenshi.
The goat.
No, it's let's see how long his run lasts, alright? On day 2, I spent half my money on a wife beater and a pair of pants. I got no shoes. Crawling through the desert so things like these starving bandits don't whoop my ass. So let's just let's get back to hiding here, yeah. Oh, those are escaped Servant Holy Nation outlaws. Well, I don't think I want to talk to them either. Oh, there's combat up here. Where there's combat, there's loot. What's that? What's that over there? I wonder if it's friendly.
I got a Dazzy.
I love Dazzy. Kill every Dazzy you see.
Right on.
You use Dazzy clouds to make homeward bones.
Can I put them in the ranch at all, or for that?
Not for that.
Damn.
The Holy Sentinel. What's this over here? Okay, they're just coming to mine. I thought they were coming to whoop my ass or something. Got kind of scared there for a sec. Love and devotion, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Blessings from the Lord of Light, brother. Okran's light shines brightly today, a good omen. Hey, you give me some travel advice? Venturing on a pilgrimage, brother? Well, it's best to stick to the holy territory. The outer lands are infested with narcos heretics that will try to deceive and tempt you into darkness with them. But if you must venture further, above all else, you must avoid traveling northwest. Only the most devilish monstrosities prowl there, 100 times the size of a man with the hunger of a rabid demon. The foolish treasure hunters are the only travelers to delve there, never to return. But how tragic it is. There is nothing there worth searching for. There is no place for riches and Okrins already in your heart. Did the guy just tell me that, like, they all died for money, but who needs that when you got Jesus?
Sounds kind of like it.
Yeah, how can I live more wholesomely as an Okranite? Said, read the Bible, dumbass. Meditate on him. Pray to Okran and respect his holy servants with an open heart, brother. This is the way of pious existence for darkness preys on undisciplined minds. As for duty, if you are blessed with the skills for it, you may carry out Okran's retribution directly by bringing marked heretics to the Inquisition. Well, thanks for the info, man.
This is the way.
Okay, I'm not allowed in here. This is a very small town. Do we...
What the fuck just... Oh my god! I forgot how wild this game was. Oh god! Oh, what is this? Wait, what's happening? There's just old women stabbing cops in the street. Oh, he just threw them across the fucking hood of the
Okay, I'm not
car.
gonna lie, the whole spew about don't go northwest kind of makes me want to go northwest.
This game's awesome. Oh my god, just threw out in traffic.
Didn't Saints Row 2 have the insurance fraud missions where you just, like, throw yourself in front of a car?
Oh, I don't remember.
Somebody killed an animal and left us hide behind. I'm gonna skin this warthog.
I only drive on the wrong side of it.
Well, that's a big old city over there. Discovered Holy Farm. Okay, if I come down here, can I like ford the river?
That'd be cool.
I need to get across it. I'd rather not. But I need to get across here. Hold up, Romer. Come speak with me. I don't think I want to. High Paladin? Okay, you know what? My good man. You're with the church, obviously. Divine blessings, brother. Welcome to the holy domain of safety from the darkness to plague our lands. A place where you belong as pure, true child of Okran. Blessings upon you, brother. It's easy to find danger and lose your path and journey away from the sanctified cities, my brother. Remember to stay true to your purity and take safety in the Lord Phoenix himself. Bless his name. Received ration pack. Now be safe, brother. Please accept a gift. Some supplies to aid you in your travels. You're in good hands here. Well, that's a first. Just random help from the church. Hey, there's a bridge over here. Okay, we're at Bad Teeth. The town is just called Bad Teeth. They're all just British.
They gotta be.
So aren't you from Bad Teeth? Oh, how'd you know?
I can smell it from here.
Love and devotion, brother. You need supplies? I mean, yeah, it couldn't hurt. Supplies, all he has is fucking weapons. Holy weapon trader. Alright, let's sell him all the stuff I looted. Sell my main hand weapon for 180. That'll give me like 1,060 or something to buy a weapon with. Should probably be a staff because everything here looks expensive as hell. Okay, trade all of our money for a new melee weapon that isn't gonna actually help me melee anything, to be honest with you. I cannot imagine any enemy that just wouldn't whoop my ass in a straight fight right now. Skinner's room.
Doesn't sound very safe.
No, I'm sure it's fine. Now what I would like to do is to rob this town before I move on with my life here. This isn't my bed. Have you tried using it anyway? I guess not. Holy chest plate. It's 13K, my god. There's some expensive stuff in this city. I feel like I probably shouldn't be out this far quite yet. Okay, now out in this building. Leave, they say. What about here? You're the weapon guy, aren't you? Yeah, I think I've already been here. Oh, let's go to the bar. Not that I have money to recruit anybody. A medic sounds great, but I'm broke. I feel like I should get a copy of the Holy Flame. Who am I to be caught out in the wilderness without my Bible?
Gotta make sure that you're staying prayed up.
Yeah, especially when people accuse you of being a heretic and whoop your ass.
Gotta get you some weapons and armor.
I need to get
Weapons
some
and
bread,
armament.
so I don't starve, and also because I'm fucking broke.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm broke. It's no joke. I ain't got a nickel for a coke.
Whoa, my time is now.
How do I? Can I add people into this, or do?
Yeah, I think so.
Christ.
So John Kenshi waited on a bench on top of a
Alright,
local
my
place of business, waiting for nighttime, hoping they forget that he was up here so he can rob them.
Hurry. Enough.
Nice.
There you
Hopefully, they let you rob them.
I know, right?
I'll be
Get
right back, you guys.
Get robbed. Get robbed like a man.
Yeah, rob somebody like a man.
Dude, I'm still sick from that cookie dough. Like
Oh,
today.
The cookie dough.
Dude, did I tell you that my wife yelled at me for that? Because, like, my kid's been doing it. Like, he just does everything. She doesn't know that we used to be cookie dough soldiers and once sat in a circle and ate raw cake dough. 3-4 niggas sitting in a circle. She doesn't know. How could she ever know?
How could she?
How she couldn't comprehend that. The small female mind can't comprehend that. I got this Dead Rising game, and it makes me so fucking mad. It makes me want to blow up a post office.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh my god, this fucking cat, dude! Hurry! What are you guys playing? Ow, you little bitch! Go sit down somewhere.
Tyler's playing some fucking game where he's a fucking broke, homeless man stealing from places that will let him sleep on top of their building.
Dead Rising?
So I'm playing Kenshi. Justin was
That's-
playing Power World, and you were playing Saints Row, right?
Yeah.
Which
Two.
Saints Row are you playing? Two? Yo,
The only good one.
Goated.
Yeah.
Literally the only good one.
Yeah.
Oh man, I forgot if you steal from a container, they'll raise an alarm on you. They have a % chance of it. They ain't like stealing shit in the open.
You gotta be slick with it. You can't just, I love stealing from the supermarket. It's gotta be one of my favorite things to do. But you gotta be slick with it. You can't just do it.
Well, the owner caught me, and now we're having a staff fight.
You have a staff?
Yeah, I spent all
I
my
thought
money
you
on
meant-
this staff, and I said it wouldn't help me. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no
buy
wonder
weapons.
your ass. I wonder your ass is homeless. You spent all your money on a goddamn staff.
You start homeless, and I spent most of my money on bread, which is what I came here to
Is-
steal. But now I'm locked inside the store, and the owner's beating the shit out of me into a corner.
His ass is there because he bought a fucking staff in that situation. Well, I mean, that's just an indicator of the way he is. I don't know.
All right, and they beat the shit out of me and then went back to bed. So now I'm just kind of laying here. I'm slightly
Nice.
injured.
Could have been me if I actually did steal from that Amish mart instead of doing nothing for no reason.
Just laying here like, man, this sucks.
I got the fuck beat out of me.
Just fought this nigga under the blood moon. He whooped me decent.
I just bought this wife beater. Now it's covered in blood.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to be. That's not.
It's
That's
not
by
supposed to be
design.
covered in your own blood.
Well, you don't have a wife, so it's midway. You're, the Jeremiah Byers wife beater special. He doesn't have a woman to beat. It's his or his dad's, or his and his dad's.
Dude, man, I don't fucking know.
Nice.
Dude goes to church now.
No, fucking Lord.
Jeremiah Virus believes in God.
Yeah.
Only because his life fucking sucks.
That's why I started believing.
I think here's how it went. Your life sucks so bad you pray to God, but you complain about your life sucking real bad. And then someone from the church is like, yeah, I'll pay a month of your rent. Why don't you just come to church?
What?
Your
That's-
rent,
And then he's just
That's how
like,
it
God
works.
did that.
dude. I got.
And I'm just like, yeah, you have fun with that, buddy.
I gotta start bitching about my life more. They pay that shit. I gotta go to the biggest church in town and just. Oh.
Say that lady who like hit like 3 kids with her fucking vehicle. She goes to that church.
Oh, nice.
I thought she
This is-
moved.
They take all comers.
No.
I don't know who's worse, her or Jerry. At least she hit those kids on accident. Give him enough alcohol and a bad enough day, he might do that shit on purpose.
This is why God won't give Jeremiah Byers a
Yo.
working vehicle.
God won't give Jeremiah Byers enough genetics to move without difficulty.
I'm back.
God won't give Jeremiah Byers a working vehicle. Oh, he paid his rent though. Yeah.
I am in a recovery coma on the floor of this place I was trying to rob. Like they beat the shit out of me, dude. Okay, they opened the door. Dude put me over his shoulder, threw me on the fucking ground. Alright, at least he tossed me out of his establishment. But he let me keep the vegetables and the bread I stole, so...
Oh,
Well,
okay.
you already have the items.
I'm already winning. I'm winning right now. Oh
took
god,
an
look
ass
at my
beating
fucking
for
leg.
him.
That dude threw my ass out of here.
He really was not happy for you to have been in his establishment.
Hell yeah.
I am in a recovery coma.
I fucking bet. He beat the shit out of you. What's this game called? I want to look into playing the homeless man game.
Kenshi.
Because it sounds really funny that you could get the fuck beat out of you by store owners.
It wasn't even like a very tough store owner.
And have to take time to relax because he beat the fucking shit out of you so bad.
Well, also in this game, if you look like a slave, like a poor person, someone will mistake you for a slave and be like, yeah, he's one of ours, and just fucking kidnap you, and you're a slave now.
What do you mean? I don't. One of ours. What
John Kenshi has been enslaved. I am being enslaved.
Justin's obsessed with this whole slavery thing. He's mentioned it 3 fucking
They are
times.
putting chains on me and enslaving me right now.
What are you fucking giving Harriet Tubman live footage?
Bro, there
Why
was
are you
like
doing
4
a live
guards
stream?
just grabbing like all parts of my body, just putting chains on me.
What happens if they get you
This
There
stealing
really is. This is like real life.
Oh, this
There's
is great.
4 cops pinning him to the ground right now.
Dude, and then like
This is
another
awesome.
4
After
showed up.
he's
There's
beat
like,
unconscious.
there's like 8 of these dudes just hanging.
This
What
is
happens
great.
when you? What happens in
Yeah, he's
fucking real
black
life
too.
when you-
I just want.
Yeah, when you
I'm a
scan your
Scorchlander.
when you scan your PS5 as bananas, that's what happens to you in real life. They fucking beat you and chain you up and enslave you.
This would be a good opportunity, Tyler, for you to practice your lockpicking.
Ain't gonna have much else to do, am I?
Work.
Yeah, you'll get your strength up, mining and stuff.
No, I could have went and mined, and I could have went and chopped trees or some
Sending
shit,
him-
but I
Wait,
chose to
no,
steal
no.
things,
Oh, shit.
and now I'm in prison.
No, mining for the guards
And,
as a slave.
and these streets are hard, so I'm gonna go back to a life of crime literally as soon as I get out.
Yeah, it's legitimate.
There's like 8 fucking
It's
guards.
systematic, really.
What
At
are
the
they
end of the
even
day-
doing with you? They're just carrying you around town and parading you as an example.
I'm in a coma. I can't do anything about it.
They carried you up a tower
Oh, I can
and
walk
then
again.
fucking brought you back down the town.
He's still hurting from the ass whooping he got days ago.
Okay, I could try to run maybe, but I'm in chains.
Gonna fucking put a slave. They're gonna take an unconscious dude as a slave. Standards have fallen dramatically for
There's
a
like
slave.
12 of them.
See, there's 4 slaves besides me, and 7 guards escorting us somewhere.
If you incite the violence, you might be able to.
You just wanted some food.
Yeah, the dude just wanted some goddamn, and now he's a slave. I'm 90%
I'm
sure
running.
this
I'm
is
running.
plot.
I'm fucking running.
Get out of there.
No,
Get out of
oh
there.
no. No, I shouldn't have ran.
90% sure this is the plot of multiple movies I've seen.
Dude, they put me in a fucking stand-up cage. I'm just sitting here fucking working my concussion out.
Why are your legs
Really?
all wide open like that?
Bro, they just they tossed me in a cage after they beat the shit out of me.
unconscious. Yeah, he didn't decide how his legs were, bro. They beat the fuck out of him and kidnapped him before he could wake up. They didn't
Well, that's
even
what I'm
give-
saying. He just tried to. Are you watching the stream?
I don't need to watch the stream. It was described to me.
I'm gonna rub his
They
fucking
probably fucking raped him while he was unconscious because they saw the opportunity.
There's a good chance, Tyler, wherever they were taken, probably would have just got ambushed by some fucking crazy thing anyway.
I'm probably gonna get my ass beat trying to break out of this cell again.
I think you need to never get in a fight again, staff or not. I don't think your guy has the fortitude for physical combat.
Get some companions first.
Yeah,
I probably should have
last
waited for
time
nighttime to escape, actually.
it probably staged some kind of an uprising. Because last time that dude got into a fight, he was unconscious for fucking days. So...
So how you liking the Dead Rising remaster, Steven?
a lot more than whatever's going on with Tyler right now.
Whoa! I'm having a good game here.
Well, your character isn't. Like...
As I get thrown back in my cell, I'm gonna be so good at lockpicking by the time this is done. You know, when I wake the fuck up again.
No, I thought they did a really good job with
this
it.
nigga so bad he was unconscious for days, and then they kidnapped him while he was asleep and said, "Your ass is gonna work, nigga."
And every time I try to escape, they just kick my teeth in really hard.
Well, there's he's one of ours. Bring him back. 90% sure that's the plot of 30 Years a Slave, or 10 Years a Slave right there. That one looks like one of ours. Grab him. They viciously assault him for years on end.
Jesus.
I don't need no goddamn frozen vegetables. I'm doing the 7-day survivor infinity mode thing, and I'm like, oh, I need health items. And they're like, they'll have some frozen vegetables that heal 1 fucking square of health, even with the food magazine. And I'm like, oh, thank you for this useless dog shit. I really do appreciate it. I'm sure that I'll put that to great use next time you fucking piss me off and I beat you and then sell you into slavery while you're unconscious.
Dude, I was on like day 3 with like 5 orange juices, and I was fast forwarding in the ladies' bathroom.
Dude, so I got to day 5 and then got killed because I didn't know that in this version of the game, in the original version, you cannot be attacked in a bathroom.
Exactly.
In this version, you can be attacked in a bathroom. So
I got attacked by Kent.
I got pushed into a wall by the fucking Special Forces dudes, and they shot me to death. Because the Special Forces dudes in this game are fucking bullshit.
Cracked.
Yeah, and Frank's like, yeah. And they're shooting me to death in the corner like a public execution, and he can't fucking move, and I
he gets stud locked.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, that's the end of fucking savvy reporter Frank West gunned down to death in a dirty ass mall
in the ladies' bathroom.
Yeah.
Game is great though.
It is a big improvement.
I really hope they do the second one now.
I would really them just do a sequel. Like I think the first game really needed it because the first game kind of sucks dick and balls.
Yeah, but now that they redid the first one, all the work for the second one's basically done.
I feel like you'd have to do a lot more than, like, if you make a sequel, you can just do it sloppy as shit because it's Dead Rising. Nobody cares outside of the first 2 games. Like, you saw what they did. You saw what they did with the 4th one.
No, the 4th was bad, dude. But the second was good.
Bad too.
Remake the second game.
All they gotta do is make a new Dead Rising game, and they gotta put me in it. And I'm gonna be one of the psychopaths. And if I beat you, you wake up chained up after 2 days of in-game time, and you're a slave. And, like, you just missed all your fucking patience.
So I've been in jail for like 2 days now.
Again, Jeremiah Byers, pre-God. This is starting to sound very familiar. Fucking... No, it was between this. So my anniversary happened. My engagement anniversary happened. My wife was like, "Oh, I'll buy you something," because I bought her something, and she told me, just pick a fucking game. And I'm like, I'm like a little kid. I'm like, I want that one. So I got Dead Rising. She was like, well, you can, I know Silent Hill's coming out. And I'm like, why would I give a fuck about that? I like good games. That's why I never liked the Silent Hill franchise. Too much ass rape and psychological stuff. Not enough kicking monsters in the fucking mouth.
Facts.
Yeah, that's fair.
It looks good though.
No, it doesn't.
I've actually heard that it's incredibly good, but I don't even like the original second game. I don't know why I would.
I mean, I'm not gonna pay no $70 for it.
I don't know. I don't mind paying $70 for video games. I used to spend that on, I don't know, pornography or something. There's a joke in there somewhere. I've never actually paid for porn, but I'm sure I've spent $70 on something worse.
I'll wait till it's at least like 50 or 60 or a sale or something.
I got to get fucking Dragon Ball, but
oh yeah,
I took my wife to. Oh my god, it's dark again already. These niggas love turning off the lights at night.
Yeah, Dragon Ball's gonna slap.
Real life. It's just like real life. No, I took my wife to I took my wife out to eat and stuff, and we had a nice time. But there's where all my money for the week went after my bills and shit. So I gotta wait. And I'm gonna say, I think it's kind of fucked up, and I know that it's like a bonus, quote unquote, or whatever. I think it's really fucked up that you have to pay like $100 to $120 to get 3-day early access to Dragon Ball instead of just pre-ordering. Every other game, all you got to do is just pre-order. Like WWE, Call of Duty, these are like massive game franchises, and all you have to do is pre-order to get the early access. Dragon Ball, they're like, bigger
You need
cost
the
at
Ultimate
the gate.
Edition.
Yeah, bigger cost at the gate, fuck nigga.
You know what the worst part is about it? The early access is always on the weekends, so it's like,
Yeah.
not only is it 3 days early, but then you got to wait the whole work week till the next weekend to.
You gotta pay. You gotta play with the fucking dregs of society also. If you play online, so fuck it. Might as well kill yourself with a hammer.
Spitting.
Well, I like how Tyler's silent. So someone mentions killing themselves with a hammer, and then he's like, this nigga might be on something. I like that. I like that a lot.
I'm reading the Ultimate Edition shit, and it says you just get early unlocks for a bunch of characters, implying you could still unlock them in the game.
The only shit you get with the Ultimate... So there's 3 editions, obviously, because every fucking game just does that now.
Yeah, it was stupid.
You get... Like, I have no problem with buying an edition for a game where you also get the season pass, because you're usually saving money with those. You're saving like $10 or $15 usually. So that's fine. I would be okay with getting like the $90 edition just to have the season pass too. But like, you got me fucked up if you think I'm paying $120 for a version that doesn't add shit else but like early access.
That might be the end of this character, dudes. Like, I get stuck in fucking prison, bro.
That's fair.
I've gotten my ass beat so much trying to escape prison, I don't move fast enough to escape prison.
I'm 90% sure that's the plot of the Shawshank Redemption. What?
That's fair, Tyler.
Alright. The crucial difference between this character and the last one, I guess, we're gonna make a white guy.
It says season pass bonus summon Shenron. The fuck is that?
That's just giving you the Dragon Balls that you unlock like through grinding in game early. That's really lazy. But at the same time, they already know that people are going to buy that version of the game, even though they don't know what's different about it.
Comes with one customization item that increases a character's fighting ability. What the fuck does that mean?
That shit only applies to single player. Why would I give a fuck? Why would I pay $20 extra for single player content for a game that is meant to be played primarily online?
Ultimate Edition bonus, summon Super Shenron.
Whoa!
Whoa, bro.
Sounds like a fucking kid trying to sell me something. Well, if you give me $20, I'll let you summon Super Shenron. How about I kick you in your little fucking head? How's that sound? This nigga's playing the homeless version of Fear and Hunger.
Well, I mean, that's brutal. Hey,
I think this might
it's
be
not,
worse than Fear and Hunger.
it's not my fault I had turned to this life of crime. I was born into this.
Well, okay, guy from Deus Ex. Be that as it may.
I never asked for this.
I think he did ask for it by being in one good game and one shitty game. I think in my head he asked for it.
This guy's preset name was Ark. We're just gonna be Ark.
Now his arc is going to be getting beat and thrown in prison, probably.
No, I mean, not if I don't get caught. I had a good thing going on until I got caught robbing the first house I literally tried to rob.
Hey, man, that's just life. You're not always going to be a successful criminal. We can't all be Dr. Octopus or whatever. I don't really remember Dr. Octopus ever breaking into anybody's house to rob them, but I know it's happened. So. Oh, I have another reporter jumping me in the bathroom right now. It's like, getting lost at Pride, the bad part of Pride.
Oh no.
So the deluxe edition does come with the 3 days early access for $99.
I was trying to sell it to you still.
I was about to say, it doesn't matter. I can't get it until fucking... Unfortunately, I have fucking a wife and a child now. A few years ago, I would have already done bought the shit. But, you know.
Bro asked Dan,
life.
just like, hey, you buying the new Dragon Ball game? He's like, nah, I kiss girls.
Definitely not that. I kiss a girl.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Dan was talking about his wife, but like, yeah, he has a wife. He doesn't play Dragon Ball.
That's definitely not the case. It's more so that in my lifetime, I haven't always made the best financial decisions.
Really,
so,
though?
You know, and then having a kid and not being able to tell him no to anything has made the financial decisions much worse in the long run. He's a good kid, though. He deserves to spend all my fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
This Dead Rising is actually the first time I've been able to sit down and play a video game in quite a bit.
It's a good one to sit down and play,
Yeah.
man.
It definitely was. Because before this, I can't even remember the last game I really sat down and took a lot. I mean, I tried with Space Marine 2. It got gifted to me, but every time I would start to fucking play it, something would come up.
Great game as well.
A lot of Street Fighter. I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter 6, but that's it takes 5 minutes to do everything in that game. So plus Terry was only $5.
Consistent amount of Tekken.
Dude,
Yeah, I guess I was
so much Tekken.
I was playing a shit ton of the Marvel Collection for Switch for a minute. But it's a fighting game, and, you know, it can... Oh, don't eat the goddamn cabbage, you fat retard. But, you know, it's a fighting game, and, you know, you gotta give yourself space between... It's Marvel, too, so it's basically core designed to piss you off anyway. So
Yeah.
you gotta space out stuff in your playthroughs. What is this?
Can't believe we're getting another fucking Budokai game soon, dude. It's nuts.
I can't fucking believe that we're totally getting a new CVS game by like the end of 2026 with all the fucking crossovers they're doing. Like, I think I told Tyler, but did you guys see that Chun-Li and Ken are coming to City of Wolves?
Really?
Yeah.
What is City of Wolves?
The next, like,
It's the
new Fatal Fury. So we've got Terry and Mai in Street Fighter, and then Ken and Chun-Li will be in City of Wolves, and then we have that remaster, the CVS remaster collection coming out. I mean, there's other games on it, but it's the CVS games remaster collection coming out at the start of next year. So it's like, I personally don't think that these guys would reunite with all the bad blood there if they weren't planning something more major than just a remaster collection and some crossover DLC.
Right.
Especially when a few years ago they hated each other so much that when Capcom was like, "Hey, can we have Geese for Street Fighter V?" they went to the Namco crew and were like, "You can have Geese for Tekken 7." Because we don't want to give them Geese. So
That's
funny.
That's a level of pettiness to aspire to.
And he was
Carlito.
so good in 7. But yeah, Hayachi just dropped in Tekken 8, and he's fucking awesome.
I have got to play as Heihachi, but it was only for like 5 minutes at a friend's. And I like how they were like, actually, Heihachi never fell into the lava. That one guy stopped it right before it happened.
He acts like he fell in the lava.
Well,
Even though we all watched it.
I think he's old and also retarded. So
For half the DLC he is, he's got like fucking Alzheimer's.
he should probably... Him having Alzheimer's would be the most natural thing about that freak ass nigga. I can promise you that.
Yeah, but he's not very good at remembering people and like, or you know how they feel about shit anyway. So like, it really doesn't change how he acts. Like,
I was about to say, I don't think he ever cared about how people felt about anything in the first place.
That's what I'm saying. Is like literally, like he doesn't remember anything about your like you or you know, like if you
But he's
can't
a
punch
nice
hard, you
guy.
don't give a fuck. Like.
All I'm saying is these fighting games have to stop doing story DLC because it's always really stupid. And like I had a friend ask me, dude, are you gonna get the MK1 story DLC? I'm like, get the fuck out of my DM. I'm not paying for that. That's 50 real world dollars for a game that I paid 20 real world dollars.
Was the story DLC for Tekken part of the Hayashi character? Did we just get that?
No, it's free.
It was
it's free.
Oh, it was free, okay. Well, I guess that's what happened when you have a thick cock.
It's true.
Yeah, NetherRealm Studios still has a smaller penis.
Always.
As Kurt Angle would say, it's true. It's damn true.
Dude, I don't know. So part of me is like, I haven't played Street Fighter 6 yet, and it's like that feels odd. But it's like I haven't played MK1 yet, and it's like I don't seem to fucking care.
Because it fucking sucks, just like the last one and the one before that, and probably the one before that. Well, no, the one before that.
9 was good.
I don't know. I played 9. I played X. Like I tried to be hyped for 11. It died pretty quick.
I was about to say we played a lot of 11, but that doesn't make it good.
No.
You know, this is the. In fact, that might make it bad.
That probably does make it bad.
This is the PsyOps. This is the PsyOps duo team.
Tekken just feels much natural.
Yeah,
so does like Street Fighter.
Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear Strive, Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. All these fucking great 10 out of 10 games, and this nigga asked me if I'm getting the fucking Mortal Kombat 1 DLC. And I was like...
For how much?
It's $50. It's as much as the fucking game.
Yeah, fuck you.
Like, it was bad enough. You'd think they'd learn from MK11 when they released that stupid fucking Aftermath DLC for, like, it was like, if you bought if you bought the season pass beforehand, it was $30. If you bought what was it? The season pass, or if you only bought the main game, it would cost you. It was like a really fucked up price system. But basically, people who bought the season pass and the other shit only got like a $10 discount compared to people who had not bought anything at the end of the day. And they pulled that same shit with this one, where they were like, hey, people who have supported our shitty fighting game that barely worked. I cannot stress enough that MK1 is one of the least functional fighting games I've ever played. And, like, because it's a fighting game where everything except the story mode, even the local versus to an extent, is connected to an online element. So they're like, and that would be fine. I don't have bad internet, but
it's server based.
The servers are fucking horrible, dude. They're always down. There's always something wrong with them. Okay, Ray, you're gonna get murdered. You shouldn't have pulled a fucking gun on me, Infinity Mode or not, you piece of shit. I'm sorry, what was I saying? But it's a barely fucking functional game. The servers don't work. The gameplay is Mortal Kombat gameplay. I don't have to inform you what that means.
But here's what I hate about this conversation, right? Because I know where it ends. Because it's like, it's shitty. It's soulless. But if they made Injustice 3 right now and it was the same exact fucking game as they've been making, I'd probably still buy that shit.
I'd eat that. I'd eat that up.
It is going to be shitty in exactly the same fucking ways. The same fucking ways.
It's not, though. But it's not, though.
No, he's definitely right. Injustice 2, while it was a decent game, is what started a lot of the garbage shitload of shitty shit that they do with these new ones.
You just call Injustice 2 a decent game? Like, dude, time has finally let you heal, man.
Yeah, no, I looked at it like 2 weeks ago and I like shuddered, but my son was like going through my games and he's like, and I'm like, yep, we can play it. And the whole time I was sitting there and I was like, oh. Like, I'm just like you guys ever accidentally drink like milk that's not rotten but it's old? So it tastes a little off. Like, you're not upset, but you're like, oh. That's pretty much what it was. And first of all, I'm trying not to stunt on the kid. I really struggle with that. And I'm like, are you having fun? He's like, I'm having so much fun. And I'm like, no, I'm under my breath. I'm like, I'm not fucking. You guys know that that's my most played PS5 game by like a super wide margin on my hours list, like a super wide margin.
Injustice 2.
It's like 497 hours or some shit.
He played a lot of hours of Injustice, bro.
And almost all of it was trying to get one achievement. Like at the end of the fucking game, an RNG achievement that would not fucking pop for me. And so I had to unlock it the quote-unquote natural way that they added later. And the quote-unquote natural way to get it was to do everything for Catwoman. Her legendary trial, her fucking... And let me tell you...
When he says added it later, it was like very shortly after he did it.
Yeah, and this was after I'd already put about 100 hours into trying to get the RNG achievement top. You niggas think Samurai Jack was suffering in Season 5. Talking about how he's forgotten his purpose and shit. It was a lot like that. Because I loved that game a lot, and then I hated it. And now playing it with the boy was the first time I had picked it back up. Like, since.
But if Injustice 3 dropped, we'd all buy it.
100%. I wouldn't even have to think about it. You don't even gotta ask.
I wouldn't buy it.
Yeah, you would.
No, I
I
wouldn't.
bet he wouldn't. You probably buy Tekken first.
I was about
How
to
the
say,
fuck am I gonna play it?
Yeah, I was about to say, fuck this nigga gonna play it on the Imagination Station. Like
Yeah.
he was just telling us yesterday. My younger brother texts us, "Hey, did you guys get Dragon Ball?" I'm like, "Nah, buddy.
It's like, are
My
you
wife and I
pre-ordering
picked up."
Dragon Ball?
Buddy, how's he
How the
gonna
fuck
play
am I
it?
gonna do that?
PS,
Fuck am I gonna do that?
At least you're not one of those niggas that's like the PS3 still got life in it, bro. Like, get that piece of shit beater off the road.
Honestly, great Blu-ray player.
I prefer the 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. PS3, great Blu-ray
The
player.
greatest Blu-ray, but you need a reason to keep your PS3 because due to the shitty internal architecture of the PS3, a good deal of those games will never be remastered or backwards compatible. Whereas with the PS4, if you have a PS3, there is no reason to own a PS4 other than the fact you can't sell it for 1/4 of what you bought it for because nobody fucking wants one. Like, believe me, I've tried to sell my PS4 multiple times, and it's the Spider-Man one. It's one of the beloved ones, and nobody wants it. Like, because it's a PS4, and at the end of the day, it's essentially useless technology. Because every game except for like 4 games on the PS4 are playable on the 5, and it's not backwards compatible with anything else. Also, the controller sucks shit. That's just right, but definitely the worst PlayStation controller they ever put out.
Facts.
Well, the 6-axis, the original 6-axis, but
Fucking Deontay will get a PS5 when the PS6 is coming out.
Maybe.
I don't like
Maybe
how
not.
I was about to say I don't like how you implicitly called my brother broke without calling him broke. Just
Wait, what Dan say earlier? Sorry, I'm too busy kissing girls. My bad.
Are you? Because we were just talking like a week ago, and I was going off about that bitch. What is it? I said, what's her fucking problem? Like, what? Is there something wrong with her? Fucking. And now we know that yes, probably.
Oh yeah.
But no, like I have a hard time telling my friends like to get a PS5 because everyone's like, "Oh, it has no games." I'm like, "That's not true. It's just $500 for a video game console in this current economy is a lot." Like,
It's a lot of money, yeah.
yeah, the economy's dog shit, and video game consoles have always been expensive, but this is the worst the economy's been since the housing crisis. So it's like people weren't buying.
Dude,
And then the
food is so
audacity-
expensive.
The audacity of these Japanese motherfuckers to be like, "Would you like to pay $700 for a console that's barely anything different?"
Yeah, and then buy
Yeah.
the disc drive separate.
Like, I don't even care about the disc drive. Disc games literally sell less than 1/4 of digital games at this point, so I don't care about
Still,
that.
like-
Let me tell you what I care about. Nobody ever paid $700 for video game consoles. That never happened. Like, whenever they tried to do that, they tried to do that with the 3DO. Do you guys know what the 3DO is? That's
No.
the game that's the game console that had plumbers don't wear ties on it. Nobody
Great
bought it.
fucking console. Great console,
That
great
game's
game.
actually on PS5.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's like a $5 remaster deal.
Nice.
But,
Plumbers don't wear ties. Let me look this up.
It's a really good game.
It's an FMV game. It's funny, but
It's
it's
so good.
no. And then they're
Take
like,
your shirt
"Oh,
off, man.
take your clothes off, Jen." What? Take your damn clothes
Take your
off.
damn clothes off.
But
It's
Yeah.
$20.
I have never seen
Why
it for more
is
than
it
$5.
$20?
I have never seen it for more than $5.
That's awesome.
We caught it on a bad week.
What the fuck
like-
is
it's like-
this?
it's like when I
The
wanted
greatest
to buy-
game of all
It's
time.
like when I wanted to buy Warhammer Vermintide for like, and it was like $5 for a month before that, and then the one time I went to the store to buy it, it was full price.
Plumb the depths.
Plumb the depths.
Plumb the depths, baby.
But no, it's like I don't know. Like it's just shitty to ask people who were already a little up in arms about the price of the PS5, which I think that the $500 is a good price for the PS5 actually. But to tell them, yeah, give us $700 and we'll give you the Pro version of the console. Because this is a bad thing for multiple reasons. One of those reasons being that it being $700 means the PS5's base price probably isn't going to drop from the $450 it's at right now for another year, which is fucking bullshit. The console's been out 4 years. It should be like $300 at this point. And it's egregious. That's an egregious ask. Like,
Yeah, fuck Sony.
Well, and there's not that many games that would support 60 frames per second with ray tracing. There's only like a handful of them. So it's like
the problem
you-
for me isn't the specs. They worked out the specs fine for the 4 Pro. I just wish that these game companies would understand nobody gives a fuck about power in a video game. They really don't. That's
Well,
why
like,
that's why the Switch outsells these other consoles like fucking 14-1. Because it doesn't matter how powerful your console is, as long as it's functional and plays games and has good games on it.
But like a lot of the games themselves aren't even capable of handling the upgrade. Like Space Marines
they're not.
could do it, but like
the
very
only games,
few.
the only games that I can think of off the top of my head are like
The R
Elden Ring,
remasters,
Resident Evil 4, Spider-Man 2,
Spider-Man 2 for
Ghost
sure.
of Tsushima remastered, Death Stranding remastered, Death Stranding 2. The games they showed off essentially in the trailer.
Yeah, just
and
a handful.
That was only like 16 games. And I'm sure games coming out in the future will do that, but it's like, again, it's $700 goddamn dollars. That's not a negligible amount of money.
Right, at that point you could just build a PC, like...
Well, I don't know if you could build a full one, but you could certainly get a jump start. And it's like, when you have a PC, as long as it's built properly, you have everything you need for it for the foreseeable future. Whereas the PS5's already been out 4 years. Video game console cycles are usually 8 years, so it's already halfway done. And you want me to pay $200 more. Mind you, no disk drive, which I don't really care about, but you have to take into account that the normal PS5 has a $100 lower cost when you don't include the disk drive.
Yeah.
So are you saying that you think your console's power is justifiable enough to give a $300 increase almost after tax? Because I personally don't think so. And then it's like, you guys remember the Xbox One X, not the Series X, but the One X that came out like after the Xbox One had already essentially fucking flopped. And it was like the most powerful home console on the market. And it was an Xbox One that they were trying to charge people $500 for in 2018. Like, and it sold nothing. Nobody wanted it. Nobody gave a fourth of a fuck about it because it's an Xbox One that you're charging. Goddamn! Again, it's $500 for a console that has been out for years at that point, and nobody liked it when it first fucking came out at $500, and that was when it was new. We all just got to get PCs. I think that this might be the last Sony console I buy outright because we've been assembling our PC at home anyway. And it's not like I have anything against Sony or anything. It's just like, if you're going to port the games that I'd buy the console for over to PC anyway, and I can use your controllers on my PC, why would I wait? Like, why wouldn't I just, at that point?
Right.
No.
No, I want to build
right,
a PC
well,
too.
He makes a valid point.
And I'm gonna hop out of here, you guys. I gotta get ready for fucking bed.
Later, dude.
You
Later.
all have a good night. Good talking with you.
Yep,
See you, man.
talk to him. All right, now that he's gone, which one of you guys wants to have gay sex?
I mean, yeah, I feel like you don't really you're not really waiting for consent or an opinion. Like why
Well,
are you
I'm
even
not.
asking?
I just
Like,
wanted to ask. Well, it's nice to ask. I don't want to be a dick, Like,
we both
You
know
just
that's
want to
not
beat
true.
it.
I'm gonna rape you. But
Well,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
ask.
stroke your head lovingly while I do it,
I'm a
because
lo-
I want
I'm a
you to
lo-
like it. You don't
But you don't
have to like it,
it.
but I want you to like it.
Oh man, dude, I fucking got. I can't even remember the last video game. Oh my god. So my wife. Sorry, I talk about my wife so much. I spend 90% of my time.
That's kind of what
Yeah,
that's kind
yeah,
of what
you're
you
gay,
do
we
right
get
now,
it.
you know.
But she wants to get Game Pass. I have not bought Game Pass in months because the only thing she plays on that, and the only thing the kid plays on that, is Fortnite and Minecraft, and you don't need Game Pass to play those online. And the cheapest version of Game Pass now, even though we just use CDTs to buy it anyway, but the cheapest version of Game Pass is now like $13, I guess, or something. Instead of the 10 it used to be, because I used to, at one point I just stopped buying Ultimate and just started buying Gold because she didn't play anything. But she wants to buy it so she can play the new Black Ops with her friends, and I'm really considering throwing the Xbox out the fucking window. Not because I hate Call, I just don't want to imagine having to inevitably play that with her because it looks like shit.
Play what now? New Call of Duty?
Yeah, it's coming to Game Pass, which, by the way, thank God that Microsoft is already a multi-billion-dollar company, because when it comes to these consoles, they have never made the right choice with anything ever since, like, 2008. But even that Indiana Jones game, which is the only reason I still own my Series X, is coming to PlayStation next year. But she wants to, like, get it so she can play it, because she's like, oh, I loved Call of Duty when I was a kid, and I haven't played since Black Ops 3, and I'm like, you know, there's a reason for that. Like,
Because they're really good.
You shouldn't have played that far, to be honest.
Because they're so fucking
Because
incredible.
they're just so fucking the hypest games on the fucking platform, dude.
They play well. They gay well.
The only thing that I
Everything's
will
good.
say about Call of Duty is, yeah, they do play well. They just, that's it. They want you. $80 to play well is a little crazy. Like, because the lack of content and the fact that they're like, hey, we have our own in-game multiplayer for this one. Awesome. You should play Warzone though. It's like, well, how about the in-game multiplayer? Yeah, it's good, but you should play Warzone though. And it's like, well, I would really like to. I would really like to play the new online mode in your game. I'd like to see what you change. Boot up Warzone! And it's like, I'm not gonna do that. It's like, Warzone has sucked for like 3 fucking years now. It's sucked ever since it became Warzone 2. And it really wasn't great before it was Warzone 2. It was just playable. But it's really egregious. Like, just how much they want you to play Warzone. To the point where when you buy a fucking Call of Duty game, and I'm sure neither of you have done that in years, but I went over to Brent's because I fixed Brent's fucking router like 6 months ago.
Say, MW 2, actually. I was thinking about buying Black Ops 6.
Honestly, you have a PC, so you don't even have to buy that. You can just pay for a month of PC Game Pass, play it, and it's a Call of Duty game. You'll be done with it in 3 weeks.
Yeah, you're right.
But, well, that's what my wife, because she's like, well, we should buy Black Ops 6. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. But I will get you Game Pass, so you can play it. You can buy it. You are certainly allowed to buy it. But I'm not paying $80 for a game that I know you're going to play for 2 weeks and never want to play again. Like, because, you know, we've been down this road before with Modern Warfare 3. And she played it for 6 weeks and never, ever played it again.
See, I didn't buy the last one. I didn't buy MW 3. Like, you can't buy every Call of Duty that comes out.
Shouldn't buy any of them.
No, but you're probably.
And I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that as like a guy who hates Call of Duty. I'm not one of those guys that has like an irrational fucking hatred for.
I don't know. If you had an unirrational hatred of Activision Blizzard, like I hate the company, but
I can't blame the game. I can't blame the quality of the game because the devs make the game. I don't like when people are like, "Oh, these devs should lose their job." I'm like, I'm sure Activision's already taken it away from them. Like, fucking, or they've sent another company to the fucking COD mines. And I like how all the fucking Xbox fans were like, "Oh, it's fixed now because Microsoft bought it." Yes, the company with more human rights violations than Activision Blizzard fixed Activision Blizzard. But it's like, I can't remember the last COD game I bought.
I don't remember the last COD game I bought.
Cold War. I liked Cold War a lot, actually.
Cold War.
Cold War was actually the first Call of Duty game I bought. I'd never paid money for one before that. They'd always been given to me, or I'd like gotten them through deals or like free deals or something, like a Games with Gold or PlayStation Plus type thing. And for $60, Cold War wasn't bad. Like, but then they immediately followed it up with Vanguard, which I rented from like Family Video before it closed, just to try it, and it was fucking terrible. And I was like, that's why I don't play these games anymore. Like, was MW2 good? I heard from a bunch of people it was good, but I skipped it. Not even on purpose. I just skipped it.
I solely play the online and no other aspect of the game, and it was
That's
Call of
what
Duty.
I'm asking. Nothing else in Call of Duty has ever mattered but that and zombies.
It was Call of Duty. I didn't hate the
Like,
DMZ mode.
I liked MW19 a lot. 2019 a lot.
I never played it.
I didn't play that one.
I
played that one
a lot.
I played that one. Me and Justin beat that game.
Bryce and I played the fuck out of the online in that one.
We played through the story just to see what new Call of Duty story is about, and it was
really goddamn depressing.
Yeah.
When I played, I was like, "Yeah, dude, Call
of
Duty."
Well, not really. It's pretty much just Soap and Bryce just jerking each other off the entire fucking time.
Well, no, I was like, "Yeah, dude, Call of Duty."
I like the way you took that guy out. You should go me more surely.
Action movie gameplay, and then there's that part with like the child bomber, and I'm like,
Shoot him dead. End him.
Beat him up, break his neck. But no, I was like, okay, well, this is egregious. But it was really good. I liked that one. That was probably... Cold War was probably the last COD game I really enjoyed. I enjoyed 2019, and I had not enjoyed a COD game in, like, the better part of 8 or 9 years before that. So, I liked Black Ops 3, but I actually skipped it. I actually didn't really play anything sizable from Black Ops 3 until, like, 2 years ago. Because my second PS5 or PS4, which is the one Deontay has now, is the Black Ops 3 one. I just peeled all the stupid fucking stickers off because I thought they looked stupid as fuck. And when my first PS4 broke, I had to buy one, and that bundle was cheaper than a PS4 with nothing in it from GameStop. So I bought it, and I saw that there was only one zombies map, which is the primary reason I play the Black Ops games, and got really pissed about that. Even though Shadows of Evil is a goated map, and then just got rid of it. I got rid of the game. I sold it for like $20.
I got Black Ops 3 like way after the fact, and it was only for the zombie stuff.
It's got the best zombies in the whole series by far. It's got everything you could want from a zombies mode. But I didn't know that because it only comes with one fucking map. So I wouldn't have known how good it was. Black Ops 4, I think you and I played Black Ops 4 a little bit together. I didn't enjoy it. I liked Blackout mode, though. That was alright.
I enjoyed that grappling hook for a very short time.
Every video game within that 3-year span had a grappling hook. And then I played was it. I actually think you and I only played World War II for like 20 minutes, and then I was like, we should just play something else.
Because I had World War II.
Yeah, that game sucks.
Yeah, it really does. I
Definitely.
would honestly rather play PS3 World at War over World War II.
Hey, World at War is good.
World
I don't
at
know
War
about
is
the
good.
PS3 version, but I only played it on Xbox. But I know that. What was? I don't know. All the first-person. I don't know. I heard that Call of Duty is actually in a good state. I heard Modern Warfare 2 was actually good. I know 3 wasn't good, but it's one game. It's Call of Duty. If you don't strike out once every few years, you're not playing the game. Halo's also kind of in the toilet right now. But
Yeah,
I
haven't played
don't
Infinite since it launched, but
I don't see Halo
wasn't
making
very
a
good.
comeback. I don't see Halo making a comeback anytime within the next 5 years. I think it's going to take them a while. Just because, I don't know, they just keep making the wrong choices. Like, almost comically so. Like, hey, you want to play a new Call of Duty? Or not a new Call of Duty. You want to play a new Halo game? Absolutely. Fuck yeah, the last one sucked. And they're like, okay, let's fucking go, tap in, and then they make this cheap, jank-ass, fake-ass open world. First of all, anyone who was ever asking for a Halo game to be open world should have their hands cut off with a bag on their head and be beheaded fucking Iraq style, because that's a stupid idea. That's one of those things that sounds like a good idea until you think about it for like 10 seconds. Like, you know, when you're a kid and you're like, ooh, I should add sugar to my already sugary cereal, and you give yourself a fucking stomachache. It's a stupid idea when you think about it for more than 8 seconds. So you already have a game where the base point of the game is already kind of fucking stupid. You have to combat a reception of the previous games that hasn't been good. And they're like, okay, how are we going to fix this? Make the multiplayer servers some of the worst I've ever dealt with. Deontay and I would be playing the game in the same house getting disconnected. Nigga, we're in the same house. How are you? You know, and it's not our connection. We're still connected to the internet. It's the fucking servers for the game were terrible. The armor unlocks were, I don't know how you felt about it, but the armor unlocks were super underwhelming. Like, because they lock, of course, like video games do, they locked all the good ones behind a season pass every month.
Yeah, that was the bullshit.
Like, I don't mind a season pass for a game like Fortnite because Fortnite's a free game. But Halo was a $70 video game. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Well, that doesn't matter because I still have to pay $20 for Game Pass every month to play it. So, and a lot of people bought the game. They didn't get it on Game Pass. A lot of people bought the game. You shouldn't be fucking them over with this 10. The season pass was like $10 a month too. That's not cheap for a season pass. Like, a lot of games have a season pass for like 7 or 8. And for armor unlocks that were honestly very underwhelming. Like, I remember, I don't know if you did, but I bought the first season pass for it when we were playing it.
Me too.
And it was super, like, honestly, it was super hard to get all the unlocks in that game. Like, the XP
I grinded
to, like,
so hard.
yeah, the HP to kill ratio in that game is not good. And yeah, just shit like that, stuff like that. It was very, I don't want to say disappointing because I'm not like a massive Halo fan or anything, but I definitely expected more from that franchise. Even though 5 also wasn't good, I expected more from them than like flaming out on a season pass. And
Dude,
then they promised
I didn't
people
play,
campaign.
any Halos since like Reach.
That's the last good one. I mean, I don't know why you would play any others. I really tried to like Halo 4. I really tried to be nice to Halo 4
I
and
might have
Halo
tried
5.
a match of Halo 4 or something. I remember the weapons being weird as fuck.
Halo 4 is just a bad game. Like, in the nicest way possible. I mean, it's not bad. I shouldn't say it's bad. It's very, like, for me, for a video game to be actually bad, there has to be, like, no real standard of quality. And that's not the case for Halo 5. It's obviously there's a standard of quality that went into it. At the end of the day, it's a AAA video game made by a very experienced team, you know? So it works. The video game works and it plays. But, like, they had some good ideas. Like, Spartan Ops wasn't a bad idea. It was just implemented very poorly. And, like, I don't know if you guys might not remember. I know Deontay probably will. I don't know if you remember, but it was really trying to cross-market with that stupid fucking Machinima series that it was doing, Forward Unto Dawn or whatever, which was a bad series. And
I loved it. I didn't love the Forward Unto Dawn. I loved the whole, like, where they had, like, episodes and shit like that. Like, I actually really liked that. But there was a lot about 4 that I really liked. But it just didn't really make sense for the game also.
Halo also kind of set the bar for first-person cinematic shooter story modes. Like, I'm going to be honest, nobody liked Combat Evolved for its gameplay. Not really. Even at the time, it was kind of dated. But it had a great, like, story mode. Campaigns like that weren't really a thing at the time. So, Halo 4's campaign mode is really stupid. And the story... So the whole game is leading up to a confrontation with this robot dude. Which... speaking of said Dick Deck, or Tech Deck dude, or whatever his fucking name is, he's never really mentioned again after that.
No, he was low-key, like, the coolest villain that Halo had created. And then fucking, like, they just, like, they beat him in 5 seconds and never talk about him ever.
Mind you, Master Chief does not beat him. He essentially uses to environmental storytelling.
Wheatley beats him.
And it's like, hey, well, they fucking realized they stacked the deck, and they had this dude with, like, psychokinetic powers and shit, and it's like, what are you going to do against that? We sure will have to invent a creative boss fight, and they're like, kill him in a cutscene.
Yeah, literally.
Which is, like, a major problem with video games from that era. Like, a major issue. I'm going to twist this faggot's head off real quick. But it's like, the video game, and again, it was Halo 4. That game already had a lot going against it because that game came out in what, 2013, 2014? It had to be 2013 because Master Chief Collection was 2014. Maybe 2012. I don't know. Either or, there was a more than 5-year gap between it and Halo 3. And Halo 3, as I'm sure everyone here knows, was like the biggest fucking game ever at the time it came out.
Probably played more Halo 3 than literally any of them.
Yeah, so you're already fighting a battle against, you know, your biggest game. And Reach was good, but a lot of people didn't like Reach when it came out because they said it was too big of a departure from what they liked about 3. And the only other game that had come out in that period was ODST and the Combat Evolved Anniversary. And the Combat Evolved Anniversary wasn't even really its own game. It was a remaster, which had this pretty cool thing where you could switch the graphics. I always thought that was awesome.
Okay, but see, now I'm not sure it deserves it, but I like ODST.
No, ODST is fine, but it's not its own game. It's a remaster that has Halo 3's
It definitely doesn't stack up to, like, 3, or maybe even doesn't even stack up to Reach, but it's like a nice in-between.
Yeah, no, and it came out, I also want to point out that, like, that also came out at $30.
Yeah.
So it was like Miles Morales. And it also came with a fuck ton of bonus multiplayer content for 3. So I'm sure that endeared it to people.
I'm taking Halo 4 over ODST.
I'm not taking. I think that Halo 4 might be my least favorite one I've played, even more so than 5.
I like 4. I did not hate 4.
But
I mean,
Halo 4 already had a lot going against it.
I played 2 campaign the most, and I played 3 online, like, just a fucking lot.
Well, we all know that Halo 3 is...
2 is great. 3
We
is
all
great.
know that Halo 3 is... You know, no matter what your favorite is, Halo 3 is the GOAT of the franchise if you're just looking at it from an outward standpoint. It sold the most. It's the most well-remembered.
So, yeah.
Like, whether your... My favorite is Reach, but no matter what your favorite is, Halo 3 is the pinnacle of the series.
Dude, that Forge mode is just infinite amounts of fucking content.
You were never going to get a... Like, if we're being totally real, you were never going to get a better game than 3 in that franchise. They should have never brought Chief back. It should have just been side games from that point. Like... And I know that Halo 4 was always in the cards. There's a very common misconception that Halo 4 got made to kind of put 343 over by giving them a Chief game. That's not true. Halo 4 was always in the cards. I think that it just shouldn't have been. I think that the series should have ended with 3 and Reach, and then they could have done, again, side games from that point out. I don't think anybody would have been mad about having, like, no more numbered Halo games. Unless you wait. Like games like Reach. Reach is a side game. It's a mainline game, but it's not a numbered entry. Studies prove that numbered entries, you get diminishing returns. That's why Resident Evil isn't called Resident Evil 8 Village. It's called Resident Evil Village. Like in Resident Evil 7 wasn't called 7 until after it had already been out for a year. You get diminishing returns when you start numbering things after 4. People have very negative stigmas attached with large sequels. I would probably think that a part of that is due to horror movies in the 80s and 90s coming out every year. That's why they stopped numbering the COD games also.
There's like Final Fantasy, which is just like...
Final Fantasy
the numbers
is
mean
Japanese.
nothing.
I was about to say, Final Fantasy is Japanese, and I think that's why it gets away with it, because that doesn't apply in Japan. The only reason we do it over here is because most of Final Fantasy's core audience is already weebs. But when Final Fantasy was coming out in the 90s, they actually skipped a few games and numbered them lower to try to keep them under the 5 barrier for years. And that was in the 80s and 90s when it was more acceptable to keep numbering your sequels. Final Fantasy is the outlier. But I think bringing Chief back was a little bit of a mistake, because Halo 4, 5, and 6 were never ever going to live up to the standard that Halo 2 and 3 set. To this day, Halo 2 and 3 are still debated as being some of the best games ever. And they certainly are. They're not as good as, say, Resident Evil 4, mind you, but they're great games. And, greatest video game of all time, Resident Evil 4, had to get the plug out there. But, they are...
Dick Blazer.
Oh, yeah, dude. For Resident Evil 4, I'm a hog rider. Fucking, I'll like... Everybody already knows that. You ain't even gotta ask.
Hog rider.
The only thing that I'm sad about with RE4 is that you guys didn't get to see me beat it in a day like you guys got to see me beat the other remakes in like a day. Fucking... Because I did.
Hog rider.
I will never forget watching you beat RE2 in a fucking day. I tell you, Tower, I got RE2 and I already beat it. Do you wanna play it?
No.
Wait, hold on, let me finish. It's just like, you want to play it? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I go to you're going through the station, I'm playing my gun and shit, and you're just like, hey, let me see that controller real quick. And then you beat the game in like 4 hours real quick, just after I handed you that controller. It's like, just literally got in the game and doing it at the beginning. It's just, let me see that controller real quick.
You're not doing it. Let me show you.
Yeah, you know what would make your gameplay better? If it was me playing.
This game would be better. This long play would be better if I was in it. But no, it's like I just couldn't imagine like being a hardcore Halo fan, because I never have been, and like, you know, them essentially force feeding you. Because I'm a Resident Evil fan. I'm no stranger to dog shit entries in my favorite game franchise. But like, for them to keep making them and then act like you're the crazy one for not liking them pisses me off.
I don't really pay attention to what the companies or really anybody says when I play video games. I'm not gonna lie. Like if
But
I
it's
like a
like,
game, I've always felt that way about everything, and everybody thinks I'm fucking crazy or
yeah,
whatever.
but a lot of
because of
people,
it.
I
like,
don't
they
think that's
feel,
crazy. I don't know.
no, it's not crazy, but it comes into people.
I don't really just give a fuck about what random people have to say about a video game. If I like it, then I like it.
So I've had the
Like, when those-
PC
no.
for like 2 years now, and there's just a bunch of shit to catch up on because I didn't have this console for. Like,
Yeah, you got a whole
years.
backlog. That's how I felt when I got my Xbox. Because I had an Xbox One, but the Xbox One is a fucking terrible dog shit console, so I never played it. And when I got my Series, there was like a whole. I only had like 6 Xbox games when I got my
There's
Series.
just so much Microsoft shade.
That console sucks ass. Like the Series X is good.
What about it sucks ass? Because I've
First
played
of all-
for the last
first
10
of all,
years, and
when
I
it
haven't
dropped-
had any complaints.
When it dropped, I never had any good experiences with the one I got. I got a 1S. What's the little white one?
That's what I got.
Is that the 1S?
Yeah, I've had this
I got
thing
the
for
1S.
like,
I got
what?
the 1S when it dropped
7
in
years.
2016. It was a Christmas gift. Rhonda got it for me. When the shit dropped, it didn't have no fucking games, but that's just video game consoles. But 10 years later, the shit still don't have no fucking games comparatively to any other console. Fucking the controller I liked. I am going to say that.
I mean,
The
you
Xbox-
can't just
Fair
write
enough.
off the Killer Instinct forever, I guess.
Killer Instinct is goated, but
Are
one
we
good
talking
game.
about exclusives, or are you?
Yes.
Because there's plenty. I mean,
No, of course,
I
multi-platform
find myself-
games. Multi-platform. They didn't even have any of their own game series.
Well, it's
on
like
that
Killer
thing.
Instinct is also on PC. It's not really like exclusive.
Killer
yeah,
Instinct. Well, Killer Instinct is goated. Nobody's talking down on Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct, the most underrated fighting game of the past 20 fucking years. But it's when you have your own game. They dropped the ball. First of all, the Windows menu thing got worse with every single fucking successive update. The snap system was great. They had no reason to discontinue
I don't know why they took that away.
because they make dumbass fucking decisions all the time, and then they're like, "Yeah, this is awesome, right?" It's like, no, bring that shit back. The Windows. So when it first came out, the menu for the console was fine. They had the snap system. I always liked that. They were trying to push it as a multimedia machine. It's not a multimedia machine. It can't do shit right. Fucking, they tried to drop it with the Kinect. Obviously, that doesn't apply to either of us because I'm pretty sure you held off on getting one so you wouldn't have to pay for one.
The Kinect.
Yeah, because when they first came out, the Kinect was forcibly bundled with every Xbox One, and it cost
Yeah, they made it like
$500.
automatically.
Yeah, you have to pay. And everyone's like, "Hey, how much does the Kinect cost with the console?" And they're like, "Well, it's $100 of the price." We'll take that shit out and we'll buy it. But until then, we're not buying it. All the games I wanted to come out for it got canceled, and that's not necessarily the game console's fault, but it was definitely a blow when Scalebound got canceled and the exclusive Resident Evil game got canceled. And the only shit that was people buy consoles for exclusives and whichever console they like the most. And the PS4 had a solid run of consoles. At the time, PC, Steam was having a solid run of fucking exclusive games. And the Xbox is like, would you like to play the same 4 Halo games that have already been out for 10 years, but worse because we can't get the servers to work yet? And it's like, no, I wouldn't like to do that. I'd like you to make the servers work. Well, fuck you. And
I
then
mean,
it's like,
I don't
would
know.
you like
I
to
guess
play
if
new...
the complaint is like there's no new IPs, then I understand. But I feel like a lot of shit is just nitpicking. Like I'm not
No,
saying that like
I think
you
that-
have to fucking.
I also think that the base version of the console, not the one I had, but my experiences, which I will admit are a little limited, with the base version, that base console was fucking dog shit. The same way that the PS4's base console was dog shit. It sounds like a fucking turbojet. They had the stupid fucking power brick for some reason. Those things had a high failure rate. Fucking the first wave of controllers they got out, while they were nice, were super prone to stick drift which I guess that must have been a prediction because now every fucking controller gets stick drift every 6 goddamn weeks. But at the time that wasn't. But at the time I never had a PS4 controller or a Switch controller get stick drift. It only ever happened with those, and the later models of Xbox controllers didn't either. The best part about the Xbox One is that they started improving it, but the improvements came too late. Like backwards compatibility.
Well, here we go. Here, let me just say my piece, all right? Let me just say my piece, all right? So here's how I feel about this whole conversation here. I feel like a lot of this is just subject to whatever your opinion is, and that's totally fair. I'm not trying to dispute anything that you're saying here. But I've owned this Xbox One S since it dropped. You said 2016. I believe it was around that.
Late 2016.
Yeah.
It came out autumn 16.
I believe it was around that time. It was the very first console that I had ever purchased myself. I put it on layaway.
Xbox One?
That's what I'm saying. So my first one.
No, your first one. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
no,
Mom bought that.
I thought you bought it.
No, Mom bought that one for me, and I liked that one. Had plenty of fun playing it. Had plenty of good times playing that motherfucker. Now, as it got older, like 4 or 5 years down the line, I had to slap a fucking intercooler on it, and of course, put a couple attachments onto it as far as the internal storage. But that motherfucker's still kicking to this day. Will start up and fucking still kick. So, and then on top of that, fucking, I've had this bad boy since it dropped. The year it dropped, I bought it that winter, and I've spilled fucking a smoothie on this motherfucker. I've never cleaned your
Xbox.
I was fucking my girlfriend, and we were on the floor, and there was a smoothie next to us because of obvious reasons. And
I did
not fit over all the fucking.
You're telling me you're not drinking the smoothie while you're fucking? You could have prevented these issues. Did you?
Of course.
You're not dehydrated.
Yeah, no, the console's like a piece, like, I've beaten the fuck out of this console. It's survived with me for like 4, 5, 6 moves. There's I'll take a picture of it, but there is quite literally a chunk of the corner completely missing from this console. It's like pointed on all ends.
Yeah.
There's no point to one of the ends. It is completely fucking
they're durable consoles. Nobody's gonna knock the durability, especially compared to the newer.
But it's still. I'm not gonna say it runs fucking beautifully or perfectly, but I still play all of my favorite games on it all the time. If I want to play with the guys, I can play with the guys, whatever we need to. I don't think there's anything wrong with this console.
I don't think there's anything now. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it. I think it's fine now. I mean, I still think it's by far the worst console they've ever put out besides the original. But the original Xbox it's the original Xbox. It has a black and white button. But
it's just as good as I've owned them all. There's nothing. There's the only thing that makes me take a fucking. Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's the only thing I would take a Sony console over Xbox for is strictly because of the exclusives that it has, and now that PC's getting to where it is, and it's like there's not really even any point for me to get either of them. Realistically, if I wanted to upgrade, I should just get a PC.
Every video game console, at its baser elements, is whatever console you prefer. Obviously, but I think that the reason why everybody picked the PlayStation over the Xbox in that time period was because of the bad choices they made. That's why I think the Series X is so good, because they took all that negative shit and they poured it. The Series X or S, whichever you prefer, is what the one should have been when it came out. The best thing about the Xbox, and this isn't even a fucking debate, is the backwards compatibility. That's the best thing about the Xbox series, because every fucking console should be backwards compatible. I don't give a fuck whatever excuse Sony comes up with. Oh, the architecture of the console. Well, that's bullshit. Like every
can
console
only use
should
that
be
for
able.
PS3,
Yeah, and it's like you're telling, so I can emulate. I can emulate PS2 games, right?
Emulatable and fucking.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you can't emulate your own fucking software.
Yeah, and they're like, you can play you can go back and buy the same PS2 games you already own. Okay, well if they're there, if I have a disc version of it, can I put my disc version in? No. Okay, well, fuck you, because I own Sly Cooper 1, 2, and 3. I'm not gonna fucking buy them again.
But it's like you have you have a way to emulate the game, and you have a physical disc copy of the game. You have to put in extra work to make sure that you can't play that game unless you buy a game.
And like the Xbox's version of backwards compatibility isn't perfect, but it's definitely the best version of it on the market. Like, I don't like again, it's just emulation. That's all fucking backwards compatibility is emulation. So you're telling me I can't emulate a PS2 game on this $500 goddamn device, except I can if I pay $10? I've owned the game since my dad and mom were screaming at each other 2 rooms over. You're telling me it's not valid anymore? Like, it's like, and again, fucking Xbox pisses me off too. They're like, okay, we're not adding any more games to the program. Hey, asshole, there's still games you haven't fucking added. Why don't they all just dump all the ROMs? And they're like, no, we're not going to do that. Because that's not even the company's fault. That's not Sony or Microsoft's fault. That's the game companies being like, well, we have remasters planned. So don't give them the old version because we want to charge them $75 to play the original version. Like, and I get there are some games where you can't dump the ROM because of, like, legal shit. Like, Marvel vs. Capcom is one of them, obviously. But it's like, you're going to tell me that you can't give me the legal rights to play Sly 2, which you still own, without paying $10 for it again? Or Resident Evil. They have a Resident Evil Director's Cut on PlayStation Plus Premium, or whatever it's called. That's the only one of these throwback PS1 games you can't buy. And it's like, oh, hey, I own that game. Let me just put my disc in. No. Fuck you, get fucked, die. And it's like, okay, well, what about Tekken 5? I love Tekken 5. Kill yourself. Okay, how about Tekken Tag? Can you guys put Tekken Tag on the store, maybe? I'll pay for it again. How about you shoot yourself in the face with a pistol? Like,
that's your best offer.
Kill yourself for nothing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Best I can do is pizza party.
Pretty much, and there's no reason for it. Like, and it's greedy. Everybody's like, oh, video game companies didn't used to be greedy. Yeah, they fucking did. They've always been greedy. And everybody's like, no, it's not getting worse. It's the same shit as 20 fucking years ago when goddamn Capcom would charge you $70 goddamn dollars for Street Fighter Super Duper Turbo Alpha and try to convince you it's a different game when it's not. Like, I'm tired of this, oh, everything's soulless now. How about I kill you with a hammer? How about, what the fuck is going on with Frank? Is he having a stroke? Probably.
So, I am not in prison with this character. I
Not
built
yet?
a tiny house, and I've been doing research,
What?
and I've been robbing bodies of people who die on the road.
Why are you making him well, okay, he was almost a productive member.
Oh, no, I have been robbing people. I just didn't get caught. I haven't been in prison.
Well, that's key one. You hit key one. That's a good thing. Stay out of trouble, Buster.
Get your ass back in trouble. That's what the game's about.
I mean, I'm trying to do my research, but man,
That's what the
this
game's
shit's expensive, man. Like,
Fuck. That's why the game was lagging. The goddamn special forces showed up to rape me.
Rate and subscribe.
I'll beat you and rape you and unsubscribe. But it's, you know, like, and like I said, Microsoft's backwards compatibility isn't perfect, but it's literally the primary reason to own one of their consoles besides Game Pass, and it's really fucking good. Like, the only problem I have with it is that there's, like, games that are missing where I know the rights aren't tied up. They're just like, well, we're not going to do the program anymore. Okay, well, how about I kill and rape you then?
Whoa.
Like, because I would like to play a version of... The backwards compatibility has done some stuff that pissed me off. Like, you can't get the PS4 version of Ultra Street Fighter on Xbox for some reason. You have to play the backwards compatible version, like the 360 version. That's really annoying. I don't know why they don't have, like, the new version.
I don't know. I don't know why they do that either. And there's only some games that they do that.
Yeah,
with.
like, I don't know. It's really fucking stupid and annoying, though. I mean, I guess you could make the argument of, at the time it came out, that version of Street Fighter 4 was the version to play. Because when the PS4 version came out, it had a lot of problems. So maybe they just didn't think to do it, because the 360 one was, like, the tournament-ready version. But that was a long time ago, and give me the new one. Right now, I'd like the new one. Speaking of Street Fighter 4, how you guys feeling about that one? We still thinking that's the... I still think that one's potentially the GOAT of the franchise. It's that 1 and 6. Oh, I mean, Third Strike, but...
Oh, man.
we played 6 a little bit.
See, this is tough. There's a special place in my heart for Third Strike Online Edition.
Yeah, that not getting ported is another thing that pisses me off, but that's fine. It was on PlayStation Premium for a while, and then they took it off. So it's if the PS3 and now that the Xbox store is gone, if the PS3 store ever goes down, that version will essentially become lost media and unpurchasable to people who don't have a PC. And even if they do, they'll probably take that. I think they might have already taken that version down because of the anniversary. Which, I'm sorry, we got the anniversary the same day, if I remember right. Because that's how you got Ultra 4, because I gave you my receipt for the pre-order.
Because you already had that, of course.
Yes, of course I did. And, yeah, because I remember you played as Dark Magician Rolento, and I didn't know he had that costume, and it really made me mad that he did. But it's like...
Just took me a second, like, Rolento. Oh, God. The wizard hat, the baton.
Yeah, because I kept... I made fun of it, and you kept saying, like, it's time to duel or something like that. I don't like him. And...
I mean, so, at this point...
It's not
there was no amount of, like, I was going to beat you in Ultra 4. Like, I'm really good at Third Strike, and I'm not bad at 4. Like, you know, fundamentally, I'm never bad at, like, a fighting game. But you had just played so much fucking Street Fighter 4 up to that point. I'm just going into this, like, I'm not going to beat him.
Which is crazy, because when 4 came out, I fucking hated it. I hated vanilla Street Fighter 4, and I still do.
And yet...
I would say the Ultra 4 is probably... I like 6 more right now, but we'll have to see with hindsight, you know? Because I really do love Street Fighter 6, and I really also love Like I said, I think Ultra Street Fighter 4 is one of the best fighting games ever made, obviously. Even Super Street Fighter 4 is great.
Everything but the base game.
Even the base game, I've gone back and played it because it always goes on sale for like $3 on Xbox 360, like backwards compatible. I went and played it before I upgraded it to Ultra because I got to have Ultra on everything in case something ever happens to my PlayStations. It's better than I remember it being. It was definitely a nice nostalgia trip to go back and experience like the Street Fighter 4 menus and shit. Like, even though the super menus were much better, so much better to the point where they mostly just kept them for Ultra. But even though that Indestructible song was really weird and didn't fit at all.
Indestructible! Great song, dude.
You know,
Great
Flowrider was originally in that song. They cut his verse from the intro.
You say Flowrider?
Flowrider. Florida.
That's incredible. That's incredible. No, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like leaked online. Like the full song had been available for years, but like his version of the intro leaked a couple of years ago, like the animatic. I think one thing I can say positively about every version of Street Fighter 4, none of those games ever had a bad roster. Like, because Street Fighter 4's roster was just Street Fighter 2's roster with some extra steps. Fucking, because they knew that the Third Strike roster, which is now beloved, mostly was not beloved at the time.
Even now.
It's still called into question because what the fuck? Why is Remy here? Ain't nobody fucking with that nigga.
Who's that?
That's the Guile of that game, the blue haired guy. French.
Hmm.
Goddamn, Tyler remembers. Tyler, you remember when I cut school so we could play Street Fighter V?
Sounds right.
Okay.
I don't remember it being good. I think I
No,
have your disc copy of Street Fighter V, actually.
You and Deontay have a disc copy. And I still somehow have one. Street Fighter V keeps ending up in my possession. It's like, how would I put it?
Dude, honestly, like, it's not like I couldn't stomach playing it, but like it just took up so much fucking space in the console for no reason.
It's like that boomerang from that episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy where people keep trying to get rid of it and it keeps coming back. Like, Street Fighter V now is nowhere near as bad as it was at launch, because I think it would be impossible.
Hell no, man. They made Akuma a furry, didn't they?
Not a furry, he just has a big ass.
He's like a lion now.
His design in 6 is way worse. I will knock 6 for that. But other than that, no. I think Street Fighter V is a really bad game that got better with time. But you got to remember that Street Fighter V was so fucking bad that we willingly played Mortal Kombat 11 by comparison. And that was 2 years into the game's life cycle. Like, it was so bad that people were like, why is this game still getting support and Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite isn't? And everyone knew that game was bad. They just thought it was better than 5 at the time. Like, that game was so bad that I remember when it came out, people were like, I would rather play fucking Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And I think that's a little hyperbolic.
That's rough, dog.
But I definitely see where people... Well, first of all, like you said, the game is a 60 gig download for the base version. And then you have to update the game in-game. So it ends up becoming like 100 gigs for a game that is horrible to play. Up until like the final couple updates. The season where they added Cody, which I think was season 3, is where the game kind of started to become tolerable. Season 5 made the game downright playable. Is this nigga attacking me with a fucking bowling ball? I just have a hard time, like, you know, they just made all the wrong choices with that game. Like, you know, you guys have played it. You guys have... I've only bought the one copy. I don't know how I keep getting copies of it.
It's that good.
It's like the fucking return the slab or suffer. Like, I don't want your slab. Take it back. But it keeps coming back to me. It's like the boomerang channel. It's all coming back to me.
God damn it.
Fucking... I'm looking at it right now. I have a copy of the Championship Edition, which is the... I did not pay money for this. Anyone who knows me as a person knows I did not pay money for this. Like, and I paid money for Jump Force knowing I wouldn't like it. And I didn't pay money for this. Come on. Come on, come in. Come on, buddy. You're like a fucking dog. All you do is sit at the door and howl and you don't have a job. You're like a kid over 30 who still lives at home. Fucking... Are you serious? This shit just crashed on day 5? Oh,
Yikes.
God. Whatever, it's fine.
I just successfully robbed a store. I'm running for it.
You better get the fuck out of there.
Oh, we leaving.
You better not lose that load. I ain't gonna lie. I lost the load.
Oh,
Are you? Yeah, it crashed on day 5 and didn't suspend. Awesome. Awesome. Oh damn! I have to restart from the fucking beginning.
what the fuck?
No, like that shit was so fucking bad at the time. Like SF5, that niggas were like I said, willingly playing fucking Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and related titles.
I mean, dude, no matter what was coming out, there was a period of time for years. Like, we would play whatever came out, and then we would just go play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 again.
That's pretty much the Capcom met. Capcom was in such a bad fucking way at that time, dude. Buddy, I don't want to play with you right now. Just a terrible, terrible way at that time. And for me personally, I think that they came back with Resident Evil 7, but like their games, like their fighting game division from Ultra Street Fighter 4 up until Street Fighter 6, their fighting game division was like the worst shit ever. Just horrible. Why are you smelling me? Like, even that Street Fighter Anniversary that we got, when I found out that the version of Third Strike on there was kind of Assaholics Anonymous, like, well, it's like, it would be okay, but, okay, Carmel, stop.
Okay, I mean, the game played alright, but dude, after coming off of Online Edition, it's like...
It's honestly not... I don't know, have you guys ever played the PS2 or Dreamcast versions of Third Strike?
No.
It's much better than that. Like, it's much better than... And I know it's supposed to be, like, the arcade version, but it's based off, like, the shitty arcade version also. And I'm like, I don't know why you made these choices that you made. Like...
Maybe it's just because it's what I had. But 360 Third Strike Online Edition.
100%.
It just slaps so fucking hard.
Also, I actually played fucking Alpha the most on Alpha 2 and 3 on that. Super, like, a lot. Fucking shout out the Alpha series. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Nigga, if you don't, I can't believe I have to fucking restart this shit. This was a problem in the original game 20 goddamn years ago. And then people are like, this isn't, it's not faithful enough to the original. I'm tired of these soulless remakes. Well, you know, it did the thing that the original one did, and that's fucking pissed me off. So, like, yeah, I would say it's accurate.
In Dead Rising?
Yeah, it's
but
that fucking...
Is the text boxes readable?
They don't have the boxes anymore. Do you guys remember what the creator of that said when he said, just get a bigger TV? If you can't read
I don't think it helped too much.
He basically said, well, I have a very big HD TV at home. So, and they're like, can you read it? And he's like, shut the fuck up right now.
He said, fuck you, broke boys.
It's like, buddy, you can't read it. I have a bigger TV than you and I can't read it. Okay, well, I work for Capcom. Kill yourself. Was basically the conversation.
That is a conversation.
And then in the PS4 port, they fixed it a little bit, but it was still basically unreadable. What was the fucking... Shout out Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Sorry we didn't
held
get to
it
fucking
down.
hang out.
It held it down so
Sorry
long.
we didn't get to hang out when I was in fucking... I was gonna come over, and then I got cookie dough-induced food poisoning. So, I was pretty much on my ass.
Working through my weekend, like, hasn't been a good time for it anyway.
Because I had taken my Switch over there with the plan of playing Marvel, and then got knocked on my ass by eating food that I've been eating for years, but this time it had an effect on me. Where are we fucking going? I gotta go to Entrance Plaza. Where's the Entrance Plaza? And then I fucking played, what was it? What was the other Capcom fight? Oh yeah, no, it's not a Capcom fighter. For me, if it wasn't Marvel 3, Fighters was holding my shit down. Fucking definitely the best fighting game of the 2010s for sure.
I did not play it a lot.
I do remember that one morning you fought a cooler, and it was insane. It was the only time I'd ever seen a cooler online, because everybody just played Ultra Instinct Goku.
As you do.
Which is going to probably be a major problem in the new game. And then Budokai fans who can't admit that maybe some stuff should change should be like, no, the game should be horrifically unbalanced, and you should never be allowed to bring up if the netcode's good or bad or not. While simultaneously saying the game is bad because it doesn't have fucking Super 17 in it, who nobody gives a fuck about.
Dude, who gives a fuck about Super 17?
People who don't give a fuck but want something to complain about. Like, I seriously think that there's a large amount of people who don't, like, actually enjoy things. They just like to complain. So
Yeah,
it's like, oh, are you excited about the new Dragon Ball game? Well, yeah, but Super 17's not in it. Who gives a fuck?
That's fair. Even when Sparking Zero comes out here soon, there's still gonna be people be like, yeah, but Ultimate Tenkaichi 3 was better. Because I could play as Grandpa Gohan.
He's in it.
In Android 8. It's like, who fucking cares?
Super Android 17, 23, 69.
17's not in it. Well, okay, well maybe I won't jack off on your face then. For saying stupid shit.
Super Android 17, not to be confused with Android 17 parentheses Super.
Not to be confused with a character that is much better.
Because he's a fucking Forest Ranger.
He's got a cool sweater.
And he's not a fucking dweeb.
Yeah, Super 17 took all the worst parts of Android 17's design and kept them. Also, he's
because he fused with himself to make Android like Super 17.
He
so
merged with Hellfighter 17, actually.
Totally a thing, sure.
Totally not retarded. You know, and I sometimes envy that, you know, you guys have. I mean, I don't envy it, I'll be honest, but I have a job where I end up having to do paperwork for 90% of my day, which leads to me slacking off a lot when I'm not working with patients, because I'm lazy. And I end up reading a lot, you know, because there's a lot of intake over time. So I'll end up reading about Dragon Ball and opinions on shit. And you know that there's people out there that like legitimately are trying to say, oh, GT is actually underrated. GT is actually good, you guys.
Excuse me?
And
GT
like,
may be underrated,
that's cool. Why don't you go
only
watch it
because
then?
the rating is so...
It didn't go anywhere. Go watch it. I mean...
You can't tell them that.
It has,
like,
it has its moments.
It does have
moments of shit and super shit.
All right. So, cut out
everything?
The whole first season. I think there was like 2 of them. So cut out like the whole first
64...
season besides the 2 episodes where they're fighting Grade 8 Baby and doing the Super Saiyan 4 shit. And then you go to the next season.
Power Brothers.
And then you just go straight to the Super 17 arc. You do the shit with Ice and Nova Shenron. You do Shenron into Omega Shenron. And then you're done, and you're left with like 20 episodes of okay Dragon Ball filler.
What, babe? Hi, baby. Yeah, I got you. You're kind of right, but I don't like the part where you said include the Super 17 arc. So we're gonna cut that out.
You could say what you. It's includable. It's not good, but like the whole first season of GT, where they're just like looking for the Dragon Balls with space aliens and Trunks, is
Do it out.
like just skip it, dude.
Yeah.
America did skip it. That's why they were called the lost episodes on DVD release here. Because they're dog shit, like the rest of the stupid fucking show. There are 3 things I like about that show.
I don't know, like now that Toriyama's gone, like, do we even bother to watch the next movie if they make one?
Yeah, yes. Because Toyotaro made the last
Super
movie.
Fucking great. Yeah, Super great. Superhero was great.
Superhero was great.
Movie. It's technically a Z movie, and yeah, that was his son. So, no, for sure. I mean, I think his son is incredible. I love what he's done with the franchise so far.
Yeah,
I love Super. I hate all this, but look, dude, I'm getting tired of the Super hate. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really am getting
personally affected.
It's getting to be a bit much for me.
Super?
No, Super's really fucking good, and people hate it so much. Like,
they don't hate it; they're just convinced they hate it.
And then also on top of that, oh fuck, damn it! On top of that, there's like Steven, like you were just saying, there's this like resurgence of people who are like GT's so fucking good, and then they're the same people who are like Super sucks. Like,
Super is amazing compared to GT. Okay,
they hate Super.
Super's not bad. I never said Super was bad.
No, they hate.
Yeah. That's not. I wasn't. Yeah.
Not new. They hate Super because it's new, and most of the people that like GT did not even watch Dragon Ball. They played the video games and think they know the whole story back and forth because they played the fucking video games. And people don't even like GT. They just like Super Saiyan 4. And in my opinion, that's really faggy. Niggas jerk that form off so much. That furry ass form.
Bro, Vegeta flexed so hard his pants turned into leather.
I'm sorry, but Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta is a terrible fucking design. If you want to say Super Saiyan 4
it is one of the worst designs I've ever seen.
Super Saiyan 4 Goku looks great. Super Saiyan 4
Vegeta. He looks dumb as shit. Dude, they all look dumb as shit. I
would go as far as say, I like all the Shenron designs from Super. I mean, from GT. Like Nova and Ice and Omega. I guess it's because Nova Shenron's cool as fuck. Like Ice and Nova are cool.
Yeah, and they both look exactly the same.
Omega's just, I don't know, he's just kind of like Cell, but spikier. I don't fucking know.
Omega's cool, and I just think the whole Super Saiyan 4 look is bad. The hair kills me every fucking time. When they
summoned Shenron and he's told him they overused the Dragon Balls and he was like blue palette swapped and smoking a cigar. I don't know why Shenron was smoking a cigar, but I like that design.
That was cool as fuck, for sure. And then also on top of that, obviously, you know, baby Vegeta is fucking awesome. I love his fucking design.
He's got great design.
Honestly, fucking GT Vegeta was good. Like, he got shit on. Yeah, no, I
agree with that.
Like, GT Vegeta should have just handled the whole thing with no input from Goku. And it still would have been alright, actually.
Well, it's like Deontay talked about. Dragon Ball fans do that thing where they're like, actually, I know the old thing did this, but I never actually watched Dragon Ball. I played the games. So, Dragon Ball Super only has Goku and Vegeta doing stuff. That's why GT is so good. And in GT, everybody got bitched constantly. That's why it's called...
Yeah, literally. Like, nerf. King of the fucking nerfs. It's GT is fucking embarrassing.
Oh, nobody got nerfed. They're all stronger. It just turns out that they're all retarded now. Vegeta, who has never had the highest battle IQ. Vegeta's not an intelligent man until Super. And people are like, no, he has really good battle. He doesn't have good battle IQ.
No,
He's
not
a
until
fucking
Super.
idiot. He's a fucking idiot.
Just like Goku. Just
But,
like Goku.
in-
It's not
but
even
in
that he's a
GT
fucking idiot. They're both just so fucking
But
cocky
in
and
GT
overconfident.
In GT, this dude is like, he can't tell his son and daughter who he spends every day with.
Yeah.
That's wildly out of character. He picks up on people's cues really well. Like,
Well, GT also he was not the he was still a shit father in GT. Like, he didn't become a good dad
father and
until
everything.
fucking Super.
He's not a good dad. He's tolerable.
I don't know. I guess it's just because you gotta compare him to Goku, but like,
Neither of these
he's better
people
than
are good
Goku, I
fathers.
suppose.
For
Yeah.
no reason. Like, you got the dad who beats you for no reason and the dad who won't talk to you. Go ahead and pick.
I mean, I don't think
But it's not like he beats you for no reason. He's trying to make you stronger.
No.
First of all,
Yes.
it's one of those generational things. It's like, I didn't beat you nearly as bad as my dad beat me.
Dad never beat me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't think
Yeah,
King
for-
Vegeta ever fucking gave him the work?
No,
I
Vegeta
can
is
only
not-
imagine the one-on-ones that those guys had.
He's a canonically spoiled child. That's why he acts that way. Like, who was giving him the work was probably Frieza. And that's not his dad.
Alright, yeah, that's fair enough.
Sure that Vegeta received a rib kick from his father once or twice when he was training. I guarantee it.
He used to say...
I'm sure he threw a
said
fucking
didn't train
side
with
kick
his-
at his dad.
I'm sure they fought,
That's-
but it's, you gotta just go off of what you go off. But it's like... No, I think that Vegeta was just a shitty dad because he never wanted to have the kid in the first place, which I don't blame him. But it's like, you're here now, so don't beat it for... He beats other people's kids, though, so I guess it's, like, softened. I guess the blow's softened. It's not just his kid. He just likes beating kids. But it's
He's a
like,
good teacher.
You did a lot of that
It's
in
like-
fucking DBZ, okay?
it's like Goku's not a great dad, either. There's one good dad in the whole show, and it's Gohan.
It's Piccolo.
It's Piccolo.
Piccolo is not a dad to him. He's like an older brother. He didn't raise that nigga at all. He showed up, told him to do shit, and then left him places. He's a brother. He's like a much older brother, which is
Yeah,
funny.
well, until later.
they're like-
because
they're like the same age. But
Okay, yeah,
now,
but
now,
Goku spent
now-
most of that time dead.
I was about to say, Goku's not
Yeah.
really the worst dad in the world.
He's
The dude
always
just
dead.
yes,
dead
he is.
murdered.
Yes, he is. He is a
No,
dog
he's
shit.
Dead or training
If
or
he's-
both?
Yes, he is a dog shit.
If he's
father.
if he's a bad dad, Vegeta's a terrible dad because he's home in most.
He is not a Vegeta is not in any way, shape, or form a worse father than Goku
He
is.
is-
That's an
he's
All right,
defi-
you know,
until post-
that is-
I will
That's a
go as
terrible
far to
Goku
say
saga.
Super Vegeta is a better dad.
Yeah, that's different. Definitely.
Dragon Ball
But
Z
no.
Vegeta was beating the
He's a-
shit out of his kid in the
Okay.
fucking gravity chamber.
Yeah,
He like
that was
punched him in the
so-
mouth, and he's just like, "Fine, I'll take you to the park. Just shut up
Yeah,
and don't
no.
tell your mom."
He's a
He's like, if you punch me, I'll take it apart.
Post Z, Vegeta is not a great dad. He's a good dad. He's acceptable. Like, but in Z, no, he is a much worse dad than Goku. Like, he beats his kid
I
for
don't
no
know
reason.
much
He yells
worse.
at him. He emotionally neglects the fuck out of his future son, knowing he's his son.
He blows
That
up a
was funny
stadium
as shit.
full of people.
Yeah,
that had nothing to do with being a father.
like-
I mean, it's not like his kids weren't around. It was just like, why can't I hear my
In
dad
front of
anymore?
his
What's
children.
happening? Why are all these people dying? It's fucking guys. Ah.
strong guys. I'm not a dog. And it's like, okay, you suck. And then he comes back and all is forgiven because that's anime. But it's like, no, in Super Goku is obviously a much worse father. That's not even a debate.
Well,
But in
they
Z,
write him.
Goku's
They
the-
write him that way now. Like,
Yeah. Well, it's also like Goku.
Well, he was never a great father.
He didn't even know. He didn't even know Goten existed until 8 years. Like everyone's
He's
like,
like,
why
hey,
doesn't
you look like me.
Why doesn't Goten love his? Why doesn't Goten love his dad the same way Gohan did? Because he didn't know who the fuck he was. Like Gohan loves him because he's like, oh, my dad took care of me the first 5 years, and I saw him, and then he died, and then he came back, and he was heroic. And Goten's like, this nigga's a fucking retard. Like this nigga has no idea who the fuck I am, and it's looking at a mirror. Oh, it's like you never looked down at your wife and saw what was going on. I know you can do that, but it's like,
Dude, I don't know. He impregnated her right before he went to fight Cell, and he fucking died.
yeah, he and I hate when people are like he should have came back to life after Cell. No, he shouldn't have. That was stupid because the minute he did it, look what happened. And look at what has been happening for the 10 goddamn years now that he's been back. That nigga should have died and went to hell and stayed there. He cost nothing. Him and Vegeta.
The
Neither
dude
of
has
them do
literally
anything but
said
cause
all these
problems.
people wouldn't show up to fight me if I just weren't here.
Yeah, and Dragon Ball fans try to debate that. They're like, no, he just wanted to train. It's like, no. That was
No.
probably the smartest thing he ever did.
I don't know. Shit kind of
That was
shows
the
up
most
anyway, though.
responsible thing he ever did.
No. He was gone for 8 years and nothing happened, and then the day he comes back, shit happens. Like, there hadn't been 10 years without shit happening in that universe since Roshi had her. And then the minute that this nigga comes back, shit starts happening again because he just can't say no to a fight, and Vegeta wanted to have a midlife crisis. If Goku was a responsible human being like he should have been, he would have dog-walked Vegeta
So you're
right
saying
there. in
Vegeta
Super
would have
Saiyan
been
3.
a better parent if Goku wasn't even alive? Like,
I'm saying that Vegeta should have been
Probably.
murdered by Krillin, and that would have been the end of it because he was a genocidal monster. Is what I'm saying. I'm glad he didn't, and it all worked out for everybody. But that's probably what should have happened.
Well, yeah, but without Vegeta, them niggas do not make it past the whole Frieza arc.
Frieza would have never came to Earth. He'd have no reason to. Goku causes problems by
yeah, I
having
mean, I guess.
every problem, and this is why I hate Dragon Ball fans who don't watch the show. I had an argument with a dude, and he was like, Goku didn't cause all the problems in Z, and it's like, literally, he did by virtue of existing. I'm not
Okay,
saying
let's
it's
see.
his fault.
we can
Raditz
actually
came to
just go
Earth
through
for
them
him.
real quick. Saiyan Saga, they literally showed up to get him.
Well,
showed up to
Raditz
pick him
showed
up.
up to get him. Yeah, Raditz showed up to get him. They murdered
Immediately
Raditz
after that, it's still the Saiyan Saga. They came, in addition to
for
that.
revenge in the
after that's
Dragon Balls.
Namek.
Yeah.
What the fuck did they have to go to Namek for?
The Dragon Balls because the Saiyans came and killed all his friends.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, right. Yeah, so they went there to get the Dragon Balls. So he just happened to fight, the Emperor of the fucking universe while that was going on.
And he was dumb enough to not make sure he died.
Like 4
Then
times.
Then he showed up on Earth and fucking was gonna genocide Earth, and then in one timeline he dog walked Frieza and his dad, in our timeline Trunks did it. And then the Android Saga happens because Dr. Gero hates Goku so fucking much that he
Hates
built
that nigga.
genocidal machines. That one is the only one you can't really charge to Goku. Because it's like, okay, so he stopped the
Hates
Nazis
that.
and he's being punished
No,
for
no,
it.
no. I mean, you can't. I mean, but it is because he is existing.
But then Bulma was like, why don't we just wait to find out where
let's
Dr.
see.
Gero is and kill him now? And Goku's
Okay,
like,
I guess
no, we're not
Dr.
gonna
Zero's
do
just
that.
kind of the holdout of the Red Ribbon Army, which nobody was mad at
Which
Goku
he
for stopping.
fucking literally decimated as a child.
Yeah, Professor Nazi Man, that's the only one we're not charging to Goku because Goku did the right thing stopping the Red Ribbon Army. Like, he did it to save that village of native people, not knowing that 20 years later, I'm not going to shame him for killing Dragon Ball Nazis. Like, he did what he thought was right. Fucking...
I mean, he did.
Frieza-
I'm not gonna. No, but yeah. At the same time, he did just slaughter a whole.
I mean,
Like-
they deserved it.
They did. I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just like
Charge him
he
to the
was
game,
like
nigga.
fucking 8, just slaughtering fucking Nazis.
Yeah, charge it to the game. Fucking shouldn't have been a Nazi, nigga. Like, he's like,
But that's also why Jiro shows up.
yeah, but at the same time, it's like, again, that's the only one I'm not going to
so
charge
you
to
can't
Goku.
blame him for the Nazis coming after him, but like all that Cell and Android
But all I'm
shit,
saying
and
is,
taking
like,
over-
even-
the destruction of the entire planet only
Well,
took place
it-
because
it-
some motherfucker wanted to kill Goku.
And it becomes
Well,
Goku's
if
because it's like, why didn't you...
Jiro,
Go ahead.
if fucking he would have, because basically what would have happened in the Saiyan Saga. So whatever, he kills the fucking Red Ribbon Army, grows up, fucking Saiyan Saga happens, and Raditz fucking kills him, and he stays dead. Does Jiro even pursue?
No, he does. I mean,
You know what
maybe
I'm
he's
saying?
always been a genocidal monster, but at the same time, it's like,
I don't know if he even
He
like
had to take.
pursues.
Well,
like,
he had to take fight data from Goku and the gang to make the android so strong. So he's
Right.
like, I don't have the fight data to do that, and he can't observe Piccolo the whole time.
And who's he gonna
so
get
Android,
it from? Yeah.
So Piccolo doesn't have anyone to fight. Android 17 comes out with a power level of 800, and Piccolo rapes him to death.
Just
If
decimate.
Piccolo fused with Kami without fusing with Nail, and he fused with Kami with Android 17 at the level of him at that time, Piccolo would be the strongest person in that universe, except for Beerus
Oh,
and
yeah.
Whis by such a wide margin.
Oh
And it
yeah.
would
Let's
not
not
matter.
pretend like that nigga didn't fucking pull up and smack the fuck out of Cell stage 1.
Oh yeah, dude.
Smack the
Piccolo's got to be my
fuck out of
favorite
him.
character because they're like, you have to fuse with Kami. He's like, I'm not fusing with my dad. And they're like, please do it. And he's like, I'm not gonna do it. And then Dende's like, please, and he's like, he does it, and Vegeta's like, when did that green bitch get so strong? What the fuck? And like, Dog walks up, goes head to head with 17, and the only reason he's on the slight losing end is because 17 has infinite energy, but he's stronger than him. He has a higher power level. He just can't pin the little nerd down long enough to kill him. Like,
Oh yeah.
and then he's only weakened because he's still stronger than Cell. When Cell ate like 4 towns, he's still stronger than Cell. He's just tired.
And the only reason Cell makes as far as he does is because, like, he absorbs all Piccolo regeneration.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Frieza, yeah, he gets Zenkai boost, Frieza durability, and Piccolo healing.
Yeah.
Like, so obviously he's stacked. Once again,
A
Jiro
really
would
good
never
fucking
unleashed.
Dragon Ball villain.
Yeah, Jiro would have never unleashed that nigga if Goku had stayed dead. But then nobody would have been around to fight the Saiyans that came. Piccolo would have had to have fused with Kami, which means no more Dragon Balls, and that could have led to problems later. But I do want to reiterate, had he fused with Kami at that point, the Saiyans would have been eating dick and choking on it.
Oh,
Like,
Raditz would have been
Vegeta-
quickly dispatched.
Not even Vegeta would have been on his knees begging for his life, dude. Like, and Piccolo, especially at that point, is like, open
Nah,
your mouth
bro.
and take it.
Oh yeah. Piccolo and Tien probably could have handled that.
I mean, just Piccolo, because without the training, they wouldn't have been able to. Because if Goku died, and Piccolo and Gohan,
Yeah, but
would
without
have been the only
Goku and all the
people
good
capable.
guy shit Piccolo was doing, Kami probably would have never even, like, considered
Yeah.
fusing with him until, like, they were
Well,
already fucking...
Earth is threatened, so he's like, okay, we have to fuse now, and Kami's like, well, all right, I guess, and then he rapes the Saiyans until they fucking die, and then he might go to Namek because he would absorb
I'm
Kami's
raping niggas
knowledge
to you.
of Namek.
Pizzle.
He would absorb his knowledge of Namek, and then they could probably. Could you imagine him fusing with Nail and Kami and fighting Frieza? Could you imagine the way that Frieza would have pleaded for his life? Like, because
That's a
fused
tough
with Kami and Nail, Piccolo is 3 times stronger than Frieza in his final form. Because Android
Yeah, I
17
guess I
is
mean
3 times stronger
if he's
than...
handling fucking Stage 1 Cell, I mean Stage 1 Cell is stronger than Final Four Frieza.
Because he has his fight there.
In that time, yeah.
Wonderland Plaza,
You're kind of spitting, really, dude. Like,
all I'm saying is that if Goku died and somehow Goku instilled good values in him on his way out, like, you have to protect my son, the first thing Piccolo's doing, and he's like, Goku can't come back, dude. I don't know why, but he
Piccolo
can't come
trains more than Vegeta. He trains more than
back. And
Goku.
he has all kinds of crazy-ass techniques, like telekinesis.
Oh,
and,
weird
like,
techniques. Telekinesis,
well,
fucking...
he's a
oh,
demon
yeah,
at
dude.
that point. Like, he's and Vegeta comes down, he's like, oh, it's a Namek, and Piccolo's like, what the fuck did you just... And then he kills him in, like, 3 hits. He punches him in the stomach, throws him through the air, and hits him with a mouth beam, and Vegeta's like, what the fuck is going on? He's just a Namek! And fucking... And then he's dead, and that's the... Because Frieza has heard it. Frieza's gonna be like, oh, we can't get the Dragon Balls, they don't work, we'll go to Namek. Piccolo has knowledge of Namek from absorbing Kami. He's like, no, I'm not gonna let this guy raise my ancestral home. He fucking goes down there, and Frieza does this, what the fuck is happening? He's just a Namek. Like, because Piccolo's not like Goku. He's like, go to your strong. He's not gonna be like, go to your strongest form. He's gonna pull up on Form 1 Frieza and start beating the dog shit out of him. And Frieza's like, don't you want to see my fight? No. He fucking kills him. He breaks his neck. Because he doesn't have the Gohan character development here. So he's like, I don't want to destroy the Earth anymore. I just want to kill Goku. I got to do that. Now I have to protect Earth because I absorbed my dad. This really sucks, dude. Like, and that's his whole life from there on out. And what's Jiro gonna do? Jiro doesn't have enough fight data. He didn't go to Namek. So it's like, Frieza never came to Earth because Piccolo raped his unconscious corpse on the surface of Namek. He'd probably just live on Namek. And it's like, all Goku had to do was not be a dipshit. Now, granted, when Boo happens, if he's not on Earth, it would have taken Bobby years to get enough energy from Spopovich and Yamu to resurrect fucking Boo.
If it wasn't for the Saiyans just like tossing their energy around. In a universe where Piccolo's just handling all the problems,
and everyone, and you know, we've been talking a lot of shit on Goku causing these problems. Vegeta does that shit 100-fold by just being a fucking retard, dipshit, idiot, and not being able to get out of his own way.
Vegeta
and
just
letting
always
Cell get perfect,
makes the problem continue because they can't let him solve it. So
well, he lets no, because the problems would be bad, but they'd never hit critical mass if it wasn't for Vegeta. Like,
exactly.
With Frieza, Piccolo is beating his King Cold form very easily. They're kind of evenly matched in Frieza's Xenomorph form, but Piccolo is tired. So Frieza is bullying him in that form because he's tired. Gohan stands up to the form.
Kami, though.
Yeah. So he stands up to him. Gohan gets an anger boost on him. Frieza's like, "What in the fuck was that?" And then Vegeta shows up, and he's like, "Yeah, you're not dealing with the average Saiyan anymore," and makes everything worse for everybody by taunting the genocidal space monster into going into his genocidal spaceman form. And he's like, "Yep, stand back, guys, because somebody's about to get dick slapped, and it's not who Vegeta thought it would be." And fucking, he literally gets back shots under the waterfall from Frieza. And then he's like, "I'm a Super Saiyan." And Frieza's like, "You're going to die now." And then Goku pulls up and is like, "Hey guys, you want to see a real nigga throw down?" And Vegeta's on the ground crying for his life and begging for Goku to win the fight. And Goku's like, "Hey, don't I hate you?" And then he dies, and Goku has to take it from there. All because Vegeta couldn't be like, "He has another form, kill him now!" Like, fucking... Because it takes Frieza a second to transform, right? So he should have pulled up immediately. "Green Man, grab his legs, he's got another form, we have to kill him now!" Because he knows that.
Yeah.
And fucking Piccolo's like, "What? Kill him now! Hold him!" But no, Goku shows up and he's like, "So this is like your peak, right?" And Frieza's like, "I'll use 50% of my power." And Goku essentially spends that whole fight running away and getting one-shots on him. And Frieza's like, "Well, I'm tired of this. I'm going to drown you now." And that gives... Goku has super drowning skills. And that gives him enough time to be like, "All right, Piccolo, he whooped me decent. We need a plan." That's the Spirit Bomb plan. And it doesn't work, because the Spirit Bomb outside of movies is the worst thing ever.
It makes no sense.
So, it's like...
I mean, only on Majin Buu that one time, actually.
They needed the entire universe for that, too. And Buu almost pushed it back!
Bro, it's like CJ the Champ said, like, dude was fading people in heaven. He flew to heaven to start whooping on dudes.
As soon as he learned that instant transmission, the entire multiverse was in danger.
Hey man, who did he see do that?
That fucking big green Yakon guy. He went to fucking Yard Rat and was training on Yard Rat and was training with that big monster Yakon guy.
No,
Yeah, and that's
Yakon is
when-
the guy from Yakon is the guy from the Boo saga. The Yard Rat guy has never actually been shown. He was just in that Saga's game, but Goku trained with an ugly Yard Rat man to learn instant transmission.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
and that's how
Yeah.
Majin
Who's
Buu got it
from
was because
Goku,
fucking
yeah.
Goku.
I mean, you
Yeah.
can't blame Goku. He's just trying to stay alive. He's like, oh god. He's talking to Vegeta. He's like, we really let this get out of hand, dude. Vegeta's like, you let it get out of hand, clown. I had a midlife crisis. That's not my fault. And Goku's like, well, he killed our children. And he's like, you only grabbed Hercule and Dende. He's like, well, we needed to save the Dragon Balls, and Hercule was close to me. I didn't see you making any moves to save your children when you were hitting our kid. Vegeta's like, nothing's ever my fault. It's always your fault. And then it's like, but I'm a good dad because I only beat my kids. And he's like, well, okay, well, be that as it may, you can't beat this guy on your own. So I'm going to tag in. And Goku's like, yeah, you're not as strong as when you were Super Buu, huh, buddy? It's time for a dick and Kid Buu just starts laying into it. And Goku's like, this was not the outcome I expected. Like, he's like, because he can fight on par with Kid Buu, right? But the Super Saiyan 3 is the worst form in fiction ever.
All right, but also, Goku actually did like go a long ways letting it get up to this point, because he literally like
Yeah, by
he
sucking dick and being stupid, yeah.
well he could have just fucking like clapped him when he was a fat Buu, like.
No, he couldn't have. That's an anime bit. Goku could not have beaten Fat Buu in a fight. He could beat him in a fight. He has no way of killing him.
Dude,
I can't do this yet.
I don't know, man. If
Yeah,
dude
no, in
would
the manga-
quit fucking around and throwing hands at the beginning of his fight and just open.
Well,
with
here's
like,
what should have happened. I hear you. Here's what should have happened. Vegeta's like, I wanted to go back to the way I was before, and he's on his Tony Soprano shit. Calm down, Vegeta. And fucking, he's like, no, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your whole family. Goku turns Super Saiyan 3 and one taps him. There you go. And he's like, I'm sorry I had to do that to you. There are lives at risk.
it plays out exactly like that scene with Tony Soprano and Jackie when he's in the bathroom. It's
Yeah.
like,
All right,
I
put
told
him
you
up.
not to get into this shit.
You bottomed out.
You bottomed out.
Because, like, Vegeta, and a lot of these, you know how they can fucking be. Well, if he had the Majin power boost, it's a one-tap. It's a one-tap. Especially when Goku doesn't have energy reserves in that form of his, like when he's dead, it's a one-tap. Vegeta's gonna, and you know, I've heard a lot of people say, oh, well, Goku turning Super Saiyan 3 might have given Buu the energy to come back. That may be, but at least then they had a chance of preventing it. But no, instead Goku wanted to fucking humor this balding idiot instead of just laying down the law like he should have done years ago during the Cell Saga and told him, hey, if I find out you put your hands on my fucking kid again, I'm going to kill you. And that should have been the end of it. But Goku's too nice, and he lets, you know, and it worked out because now Vegeta's the multiverse's second strongest warrior. But
And a very close second now. I will say that.
a closer
Very
second
close
than it.
I
Not
mean,
the
he
closest
does beat
it's ever
him
been.
at
There
the
was-
end of Superhero.
Yeah,
He does.
But that's without
Yeah.
Ki Blast.
yeah. In the manga
Well, yeah,
version
and
of
that makes
they're-
sense.
Yeah, in the manga version of that, they're 1-for-1. He beats him in the beginning of the manga, and then Vegeta beats him at the end. In the fight they have in the manga, the first fight is Ki Blast only, and Goku wins the Ki Blast only. Vegeta wins. Because
As he does.
yeah, which you know, because he steals techniques like a sack of shit. But it's it's weird because they just never thought. But, at the same time, it is plot convenience. These characters have to find reasons to summon the main villain. Also, they were causing problems because, like, fucking Vegeta is backseat fighting the whole time Gohan is fighting Deborah. It's like, okay, dickhead, then you do it. Except for the fact that, no, Vegeta could not have beaten Deborah at that point. Like, he would have lost. He's just backseat gaming like a motherfucker because he can't keep his mouth shut. And it's like, you're wasting your time. Why didn't you train Gohan? And it's like, you trained and you still suck. The only person here who's worth a shit right now is Goku, and it shouldn't be that way.
Dude,
Like-
alright. Like, honestly, Goku just, he had a whole thing in the Majin Buu saga. His midlife crisis was like, he wanted a successor. He wanted somebody to be as good as him. And that was never going to happen. And that's why he's so happy-go-lucky about it in Super, because he's accepted it. But one of my favorite shots in Dragon Ball will always be, like, Goku frowning, descending from heaven to stand behind his children as they, like, Kamehameha Broly in the movie.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to come back.
Like he doesn't want to come back, but he's just watching
ridiculous.
this fucking gigantic ape man just beat the brakes off his 10-year-old child and his, like, older teenage brother who's doing his best. And he's just like, Dad, help! There's just no Dragon Balls, no Wish. Like,
he's like,
dude just
No
fucking...
Dragon Ball. No way.
Dude just leaves heaven.
You guys remember that
shows
episode
up.
of Chowder? You guys remember that episode of Chowder where it's like showing Schnitzel's week before he goes to the bank and gets paid, and he's like, ugh. Like it's like that's it. It's like, and he goes up there, and then Gohan's like, Dad, I knew you'd come. He's like, just do it, just do it. I'm already in so much trouble for coming down.
And he was definitely there, but like, there's no leaving word. No good job, boys. No.
Well, there's
son.
Implication. There's an implication that Gohan might have imagined it. I don't know how true
No.
that is.
No.
But I feel like he didn't imagine that, because where the fuck would that power of? Are you telling me Gohan has psychosis?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's like, like a call to the father-son Kamehameha wave from the Cell Saga. Which he was
that movie also
there.
sucks shit in dicks, but no, he wasn't there in that, actually. The whole point is that it's symbolic. He's actually not there helping Gohan during that.
Well, symbolically, he's still tired of this shit.
Well, not symbolically, it's literally.
Like,
He's
dude, go find that frame. Go find Goku just descending from the
I
clouds.
remember we saw that shit together.
He is so disappointed.
He's just like, fuck, man. He's
Like, I don't
like,
know if that's
bro.
because his kids aren't handling it, or if it's just like, oh, dude, this fucking edgelord, this guy again.
He's like, we got this guy for another movie, another 2 movies after this one? And King Kai's like, I'm afraid so, merchandising. And like,
Dude, I don't know, did we watch, like, Bio Broly, and we're like, no, this is actually great. This movie's stupid as fuck. I can really enjoy it, like...
Bio Broly is crazy stupid to the point where it's almost fun. It's definitely not boring. Like, the problem with the Dragon Ball movies is when you're a kid, they're all good because you're a kid. And then you watch them as an adult and you realize that, not counting the Super movies or the original Dragon Ball movies, because as far as I'm concerned, all the original Dragon Ball movies except Half the Power are bad. It's like, only 5 of these are good out of the 13. Like, and those are Dead Zone, Tree of Might, the first Cooler movie, Super Android 7 or Super Android 13, and Fusion Reborn. Now, a lot of people like the first Broly movie. I certainly don't think it's terrible. But all of its sequels, and especially, I think Deontay and I just had a conversation about this, the Metacooler movie, dog shit.
Okay, so... Metacooler, pretty dog shit. First Cooler movie,
Massive
goated.
dog shit.
Actually
Yeah,
goated.
no, that's the best one. That's my favorite one outside of the original 13.
I feel like the Bardock and the
I don't count
the
those
future
because
Trunks
they're, like,
that came on the
TV,
same disc.
yeah.
Those were all right.
I don't really count those because they were TV specials.
That's fair.
Because if so, then there would be 7 good ones because those are both good.
Say Wrath of the Dragon is another one of those where you could tell Goku is just so fucking sick of this.
No, fuck him. Okay? Fuck him, he steals a child in that one. I don't feel bad for him. Why are you stealing an 8-year-old?
Because, to make sure it gets done.
I don't agree with that. The kid was gonna get it done fine. He just wanted the glory because he's on the cover. Fuck him for that. Rude.
Yeah, it's
Vegeta should
fair.
have said
Like,
something.
we need the Super Saiyan 3 Dragon Punch something for no reason.
Gary by the movies.
Because if I don't, who will?
The 8-year-old that you kill stole from.
He has this whole arc about coming into his own and being a hero and not having to look up to other heroes. And here come fucking Goku. Yeah!
He even says, no, Trunks, this monster is mine.
Let's
And
just cut out the middleman!
Let's just cut out the middleman!
He's like, you found some creepy elf guy, just magically, you know. What the fuck did he appear out of?
Character. An ocarina, a music box with an ocarina.
Yeah.
He's Link,
They broke it and he popped out.
and he's pissed.
Yeah, I'm
My
sure.
Rugal
I'm sure
punched
hanging
his
out with
brother.
that guy's fine, man.
Yeah, and Bulma's like, oh, he made a friend, and Vegeta's like, I don't like that guy. I'm pretty sure he's some kind of a pedophile. So, keep him away from my child, if you can. Vegeta's only in that movie for one scene where he apparently has a job. Why? He's like, you attacked the office on my day off. But he's wearing his sweatsuit to work. I guess nobody's gonna tell him, though, because of who he is and who he's married to. But I still feel like nepotism should be frowned upon in a workplace. And
Now,
someone should have corrected him.
Where do we rank Fusion Reborn?
It was the best one before Battle of Gods came
Like,
out.
cause it's also goated, right? Like,
Yeah, no, but
Very
especially
good.
the animation. See, a lot of people, and you know, Tyler, because you know you watch a lot of animation. A lot of retards get art style and animation confused. They're not the same thing. That movie has not only a good art style, but it is the only Dragon Ball movie from that era, besides Wrath of the Dragon, with good animation. It's very fluidly animated. The colors in that movie are great. The scene where they become Gogeta and the colors kind of distort and sharpen into one form. I also always liked the fused voice thing.
the fused voice thing. Honestly, the movie uses Stardust Breaker or whatever. It's a beautiful scene.
Also, it's kind of like the whole movie is also one of the easiest to watch. It's got a very breezy runtime. There's very little filler. Like, that movie gets Dragon Ball. They want to see Goku and Vegeta go head to head with monsters. And they cut back to Earth with like the little Easter eggs, like, oh, here's Hitler.
Yeah.
But
Hitler's there. Yeah.
and Gohan
that's
kills
awesome.
Frieza in one. Gohan kills Frieza in one punch. But it's like, oh, okay, it's, that was originally supposed to be the last Dragon Ball movie before Wrath of the Dragon got greenlit.
We could. I will shit on GT till the ends of the earth, but honestly, the canonical ending of GT where Piccolo just decides to go chill in hell because he had to help Goku do one fight one time, and now he's stuck in hell forever, and just kind of keeps the order by beating the shit out of everybody else in hell. That's like the best ending someone's gonna get in.
No, GT has a great
GT.
ending. GT has a great ending. It's too bad that you have to wade through 63 episodes of dog shit to get to it. Like, Super's ending isn't really an ending because it's not over yet. So I really. How do you guys feel about Resurrection F? Because I don't like that movie at all.
Okay,
I didn't
so
hate
I liked
it.
it when I liked it at the time, but it becomes worse with every new piece of Dragon Ball media, and I didn't really like it at the time either.
It's better than Battle of the Gods.
What'd you say?
It's better than Battle of the Gods.
Fuck no, it isn't.
I like
Why?
Revival of F. I don't know if it's better than
Many
Battle of the
reasons.
Gods.
I
First of
didn't
all,
like Battle of the Gods.
my
Really?
first issue with the Frieza movie, especially compared to Battle of the Gods, is the animation quality took a huge hit between movies. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if they had.
Whatever happened there?
Whatever happened there? I know that the movie had a lesser budget than Battle of the Gods because Battle of the Gods was the comeback movie.
I don't think there was anything wrong with the animation on Revival of F. I mean, they did do the 3D thing quite a bit. Like, I like the fights.
Didn't look that though.
Like, I think you feel the animation is bad because after Revival of F, they made Broly. And Broly was just fucking
even at the
an
time,
outstanding movie.
Yeah, no, that is the best Dragon Ball movie. I think we can all agree on that.
So good. Dude, when they pulled up in the tracksuits, dog. When them figures pulled up in the tracksuits, I was like, bro.
That is the only Dragon Ball movie. That is the only Dragon Ball movie I've ever seen in theaters. You've never seen people on their feet like that in a movie theater before.
I've never seen Frieza.
I've never seen so many Spanish-speaking Mexicans in one place before. I'll say that.
They're just towing around Frieza right. Like, come on, Frieza, you gotta come too,
dude. The amount
that is the best
because he just got his ass kicked like a movie earlier. So the amount they're little broing on Frieza is great. Like as soon as he pulls up, is literally they're both just standing there, and that's what Goku says to him. Hey, Frieza. What's up?
They gave that nigga they gave those guys. They gave Gogeta and Broly teams and shit. Like everything about the animation, that movie's animation, its art style, its music, its choreography, the plot. The plot is simple, but it's not stupid like some of the other movies.
Fun. Yeah,
everything about that movie works. It's only like an hour and 38 minutes long. It's breezy. Gogeta
great ending.
They somehow made Broly kind of likable and immediately got rid of Paragus, who is the most unlikable
character ever. and then like that movie has led into a new version of Broly that is just great. They made a movie without stuffing Beerus and Whis in it. Like Whis is in it, but he's not, he's not the guy in it. Like they always had him in the background as like, oh, if shit gets serious, he's here. Whis is incredibly hands off there. Frieza's there. That's by far the best Dragon Ball movie. Now I will say, I enjoyed Superhero quite a bit.
I do enjoy Superhero quite a bit, actually.
But it has got nothing
even if the transformations have stepped up and became a little sillier. I feel like they've always been silly, so I'm not going to just be like, oh, they don't take it seriously at all now. But it's like, bro just turned orange. It's just like, oh, why didn't we just wish to have a transformation?
They are Mexican fan art transformations now. Literally 5 years before that, people thought that Gohan was going to get Ultra Instinct instead of Goku. Because Goku already had forms, and they were Gohan Blanco.
No, dude,
Gohan Blanco.
Beast.
No one calls him Beast. All my friends call him Gohan Blanco.
Oh, what'd you call him?
Beast.
You said Gohan Blanco.
Gohan Blanco.
Just white.
Nunca, papi. Gohan Blanco. Fucking, it's like.
You're right. It does seem like a Mexican fan art. Like his hair's like 10 feet tall, dude.
Yeah, it's like it reminded me of that Codename Kids Next Door episode where number 4 goes Super Saiyan and his hair is like as tall as the villain and it's like a joke. But I do like the transformation. If they shrunk the hair and muscled him up a bit more, even though I think the hair color shouldn't be, I think it should be more of a gray than a platinum. Because it looks too much like Ultra Instinct.
It does.
I will say this. Ultra Instinct is the best transformation they've done since Super Saiyan 2. Like, Master Ultra Instinct looks good, but I more mean Omen.
So I always have to stand firm on Super Saiyan 1 has the most has the most dubs.
Yes, of course.
Like, it's
of course.
Literally just...
Actually, well, if you count transformations... So here's a fun fact.
I love Gohan's fucking Elder Kai unlock ability.
Yeah.
Mystic Gohan or whatever.
Yeah.
I love
that. That's the early version of Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
That's the unearned version of Ultra Instinct.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna say the best transformation in Dragon Ball is obviously Super Saiyan 1. But if you're looking for second place, I'm going to give it to Ultra Instinct. Because Ultra Instinct is the only transformation in the Dragon Ball series besides Super Saiyan 1 and 2 that actually feels earned. It feels like they really worked for it. It's foreshadowed from the first episode of Super. Fucking. Meanwhile, I think that Super Saiyan 3, and this is again.
Also, it's
Dragon
not
Ball
just
fan.
like a bigger Kamehameha. It's like
Yeah,
it fundamentally
he's
just makes him better as a fighter.
Well, not just as a fighter, it makes him better as a man. It's calm-mindedness, it's martial artists, it's getting back to the roots. The fucking
Because like an arc before that, he was just like, if I stack my Kaioken on my Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, I could twist my balls into a knot and scream for a week, and then call it Hitman
dude,
on
that
myself.
arc where he's like, I can't fly, and his wife's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, "Ah," and he's like having a stroke over a non-lethal tournament is so goddamn stupid. You on your Xbox, baby? It's just very goofy. And then, you know what the worst form in Dragon Ball is, actually? That stupid fucking form that Trunks got during the Black Arc. Super Saiyan Ikari or whatever.
Absorbed Spirit Bomb thing?
No, that was cool. With the sword, that was cool. I'm talking about when he just showed up and had Super Saiyan with slight God Ki, but it wasn't God Ki. And he had, like, whited out eyes. And it was only for, like, 2 episodes. And it put him on par with Black, but not enough to actually beat Black in a fight.
Also, it just didn't let him do anything to Black at all. Like I guess he got his shots in. Like, Trunks has some contributions, but, like we kind of... We know who took care of that one.
Trunks has always been a bitch. It doesn't matter. Like, everyone big ups that dude. That nigga won 1 fight against Frieza, which was very impressive. And then he went back and killed weaker androids than in our timeline, who deserve to be killed. But let's not big up that nigga for doing the bare minimum.
And then, like, I don't know, he
killed the
He got with that chick who's, like, way old compared to him, because, like, she was an adult when Goku was a child.
Yeah, that's a whole weird thing.
And then,
that's Japanese.
And then she got turned into a kid in the other timeline, and now she's with the kid Trunks, even though she's like a 40-year-old, and
yeah, that's the problem.
But then she wants the
honestly, future Trunks and the old lady doesn't sound nearly as bad as that one.
Well, future Trunks is almost 30 in Super, so I think it.
That's fair, but like she's still got to be like 50 or 60 then, like.
Yeah, but he's 30.
Like,
he's
she was grown when Goku was a kid.
I guess she's only supposed to be 15 there.
Alright, 15.
Well, when Goku was a kid, well then she's what, 35 when Trunks is 7?
Yeah, no, she needs to die and go to hell. But, I'm definitely more weirded out. I mean, 30-year-old dudes fuck 50-year-old women all the time for some reason.
Well, yeah.
But the 8-year-old hanging out with the de-aged 50-year-old, someone needs to put a stop to that.
Man. Yeah, that was a weird little arc there.
Love you.
I love you.
Mm-hmm. But it's like, Vegeta really needs to call Chris Hansen or something, because there's something that's not right about that.
There's some issues going on there, yeah.
But there were some discrepancies, and she went to prison.
To be honest, as long as it leads to the propagating of the Saiyan race, I doubt he cares.
It's not propagating anything. She has fucked up genes from being de-aged and re-aged. It's like fucking that Kronos dude from Ben 10 Race Against Time. It's not normal. It needs to be stopped.
It's not so hot.
No, it's not. At all. But, fuck it. I guess they'll all be de-aged in Daima. So,
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
dude, the greatest slap to the face of that dog shit GT show could be if Daima was really
If
good.
Daima was good, I was just telling you that the other day. It was
Yeah, like,
what
if
if
Daima-
Daima just ends up being good?
Like, what if Daima ends up being really good and GT fans are forced to once again suck cock at knife point? I know that probably wasn't the best way to phrase it, but
Still, that would just be a
GT fans
big
be
fucking
like,
middle finger.
actually, Super Saiyan 4 is the best transformation ever. Forced to suck cock at knife point. I found the other remote. I don't know, but I found it.
Dude, Super Saiyan 4 is meh.
I don't think it's
I
meh.
just-
I certainly think it's better than 3.
By today's standards, is meh. 3's kind of the
I don't
worst,
know.
right?
I don't want to
Well,
say
the
it's
no
meh,
eyebrows
because
thing is just-
it's definitely better than Blue, like by far.
Wait, what? Super Saiyan 4?
Yeah, no, 4 is definitely better.
To be honest,
Disagree,
the best
brother.
transformation...
Look at the way it looks. It's so awful. It's appalling to the
I just
eye.
think that Blue.
I
just think
understand
that Blue,
they
well,
had to
that's how
go
I feel
into
about
4
Blue.
and whatnot and Super, but
I
like...
think 4 is just, or not 4. 4 doesn't look great either. But
I
think
really
4
just
is
enjoyed-
fun.
I really just enjoyed how Vegeta just like reached the pinnacle
Yeah.
of Super Saiyan 2. Like kind of
Yeah,
how like
because
the end of
he's not
Cell
stupid enough
Saga,
to
like
use
Goku
free.
and Gohan were living in Super Saiyan 1. Vegeta was just living in like Super Saiyan 2. Like he didn't give a fuck.
It's my beef with Super Saiyan 4 is that, like we were just talking about, GT fans are always like, nothing. They just get God forms handed to them. Super Saiyan 4 is literally an asshole. As in, they literally pull his tail out of his ass, and somehow he becomes strong enough to combat Baby.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a literal asshole. It's a stupid fucking transformation, but I don't hate the way it looks.
And the only reason the tail buff works is because some bullshit that's just like, oh, they desurfaced the Earth, so it doesn't matter that you're like, there's no moon.
It's a moon.
Because it's
yeah.
a moon now.
That's not even getting into how Vegeta gets it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
steroids.
And everybody's like, oh, that shows
Steroids.
character development. No, that's actually just out of character. Vegeta would never be like, I'm gonna go stand in this chamber,
Vegeta would
give me
never
the
take
power.
help from his wife, let alone a machine.
And it's like for Super Saiyan God, he would because he sees the direness of it. But it's like, I also want to point this out. Super Saiyan Blue and 4 both suck. And you want to know why? Because they both only have like 1 win apiece. Like, and I know that they're fictional forms, so that shouldn't matter, but that does matter a lot, actually.
It matters.
Super Saiyan 4 has 1 win. You know who that wins against? Baby. And technically, he doesn't win with Super Saiyan 4. He wins with... Oh, he also beat...
I think he did. I think he does win while in Super Saiyan 4 because he Kamehamehas him into the sun.
Yeah, but it's not Super... It's Mastered Super Saiyan 4. It's considered a different form in the data books.
Oh, man.
Which is a form where all of the Saiyans gathered around him and gave him fucking power because Super Saiyan 4 is not that good. That being said, Blue also sucks because they have the same amount of wins. Like,
Man.
even Super Saiyan God Original has more wins than Super Saiyan Blue if you read the manga. Which I like Original God. I thought Original God was creative. I liked it. I definitely like how the redesign for it is gone, but I like the original.
I think
Also,
I just
the original name for Super Saiyan Blue pisses me off. So
what?
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan.
I like the direction of Red and Blue, just the God forms, over like going 3 and 4, like just I don't know, like turning in more ape-like, I guess. Because like originally, like you know, if you were of a like Latino persuasion, you would believe in Super Saiyan 5.
Well, I'm not, and I don't. So, I'm not a Zycor fan. Sorry.
Zycor.
No, I firmly believe that the worst Super Saiyan form that we've ever gotten is that form that Trunks has.
It's a pretty not good one.
I'm also not big on Ultra Ego.
Which one's that?
That's
Uh,
Vegeta's weird purple
Vegeta's
form that
purple
has
form.
managed to not accomplish anything, despite being heavily hyped. And I'm not saying he had to beat Moro, but he should have at least gotten a good showing, and he really didn't. And also, its power is really ill-defined, so that makes it harder to like it.
Well, yeah, because like the whole direction they're going with that shit is like one's like the angelic powers and one's like the destroyer powers.
Yeah, well, he certainly got destroyed. Moro was a creative villain. Too bad his arc was pretty good. I expected it to be better. The arc after that, though, Granola and Gas or whatever, is one of the worst Dragon Ball arcs ever, like, period.
I mean,
Is that his super yet?
they gave Vegeta instant transmission, right?
Yes, that was cool.
And then they gave him a chance to get like a technique that Goku doesn't have, and it's kind of fucking cracked.
Yeah, it's really good. But
Wait, I know nothing of this. Is this in
Moro.
Super or is this manga?
That's more that's the manga.
I have not heard anything of this. I've seen Moro before, but I don't know anything about this arc.
Yeah, he gets Yard Rat Spirit Fission.
He gets forced spirit fission. It's broke.
What the fuck is that?
It's broke.
He could just cut fusions apart.
Oh,
Or, like putting it
that's
simply.
wild.
Yeah, it's really cool. And Goku gets his Ultra Instinct basically becomes like super self-healing. Like he maxes his God Ki with his Ultra Instinct, so he gets the healing factor from his Super Saiyan God form with his Ultra Instinct. Which I think is cool because Goku is a reckless fighter, even in Ultra Instinct, so his instinct is kicking in to protect him mindlessly. Like, I like the way that they have differentiated those guys' powers. I'm a big fan of that. My biggest problem with Super up to a point was just them getting all the same forms and shit. And they kind of started to do it differently when Vegeta got SS Blue Evolution or whatever. But that never got used and looked really stupid. You know, because Goku got a times 20 power boost with his Kaioken, and Vegeta got like a times 5 power boost with Evolution. So, it looked fucking retarded. I'm sorry. It's a slightly darker blue, I guess. I don't know.
It's exactly
the colors.
Wait, which one are you talking about now?
His SS Blue Evolution that he uses to fight
Royal Blue.
Yeah, no, it's Evolution. It's not even actual Royal Blue.
It's a bad transformation.
Whoever said that it was Royal Blue in that translation needs to buy a fucking color wheel, because that's not what it is.
No, but he's Vegeta. He's a prince, and they want it to be Royal Blue.
That's why they call it.
I don't give a fuck what it's supposed to be. Once again, buy a fucking color wheel. That's not what it is. Go to any first. I'll tell you what. My kid's in kindergarten, so I go to a kindergarten classroom. Go look at the color wheel they have on the wall there, and tell me if it's still royal blue.
Nigga said Roy G. This nigga's having fits over Roy D. Biv.
Dude is not having it.
It's really fucking because like you can't tell basic colors, Professor Dumbass.
No, but much like we're not gonna call that shit Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan.
I'm not calling it royal blue. In fact, we don't have to call it anything because it's never going to get used again.
And it's bad.
Yeah, it's not even a transformation in Tenkaichi or Sparking Zero. It's a small power boost for Blue Vegeta. It isn't even its own character slot.
Isn't that what it is, though?
Yeah, no, but that's how you know it's trash, because Kaiogen Goku is his own transformation.
Fair enough.
And that's just the technique. That's not even a transformation.
I have just been
sorry,
robbing
I got so
a whole
about the
city
Royal Blue
into
thing.
this little townhouse I
so
built.
mad. I don't know. I mean, I know why it did, actually.
I'm
It's
still
fucking
evading
stupid,
prison.
but- Welcome to the real world, jailbird.
Rape him.
I mean, I need to get out of this life, but I just don't have enough money yet.
You go to the state, you might get raped. Rape him!
You need to do some work for somebody.
No. I'm gonna keep stealing things.
You love a good stuff. You're never gonna meet a nigga love stuff like me. But you know, sorry I snapped about the royal blue thing once again. I don't know why it makes me.
You didn't really snap off that bad about it. Just I'm not calling it that. I'm like, yeah, I'm not expecting you to.
It's just retarded because.
And then we both start talking about how it was kind of bad.
Vegeta's a prince. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if that nigga works at Costco. He doesn't get to decide what the colors are. Like, I'd be like, yeah, this is Beerus's.
All right. You know, just to see what. Let's look up royal blue. Give me a swatch of royal blue. Google.
Red.
What'd you say?
I don't know. It's like a darker blue, man. Like.
Okay,
This is
well,
Beerus's new form, butthole red.
yeah, and he just turns into Champa. This is Beerus's new form, diabetes purple. He just turns into his fucking brother. Yeah, actually, Blue Evolution might be creeping up as one of my least favorites. The more I look at it, it's not as bad as that Trunks form. This shit is on the cover for Sparking Zero. Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna immortalize this garbage?
Should be.
Would you take Rose over Evolution?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Rose's goated.
Yeah, Rose's
yeah,
one of my
you're
favorites.
Kind of right, actually.
Look at that
Rose's
shit. When
dope.
I remember Deontay and me watched the episode where it debuted together. I was like, dude, that's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Like that. It's way better than Blue. Way better. It's also way more powerful.
Rose might be. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak prematurely, but it is my top 3.
It's definitely going down as the most well-liked. It's definitely going down as the most well-liked form from this era, besides like Ultra Instinct for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody even thinks. Yeah, nobody even thinks about base Goku Black anymore.
And base Goku Black is still his design is fucking good.
Dude, honestly, Rose is much better than Fuse Zamasu.
I like Fuse Zamasu. I
like Fuse Zamasu too, but like Rose Black is just like, dude definitely was just whooping ass. I do not know. Like, after he turned into Fuse Zamasu, he took like a lot of fucking beatings, man. Like Goku Black was just fading. Like,
to be fair, when he was
until he got hit by that tear gas.
To be fair, when he was merged Zamasu, he was beating the fuck out of them, and then when Goku cracked that Halo thing, the problems arose.
Yeah, he started. Yeah, which they kind of. Well, it was, but it was almost kind of a cop out.
I wouldn't say it was a cop out. Well, they told earlier in that arc, mortals and immortals aren't supposed to interact in certain ways, so it kind of was foreshadowed that they wouldn't be able to sustain a fusion. I like that. I like when Dragon Ball uses 4th grade writing tricks. Like it should. Because it's for 4th graders. How did you guys feel about, what was it? How do you guys feel about original Legendary Super Saiyan?
Legendary Super Saiyan, like
that is technically a separate form.
Just Broly.
Yeah.
Broly.
So just Super Saiyan with infinite ki.
It's not infinite ki.
We never really saw him run out.
It's a retard boost. Well, because that one girl has it too.
And she also has retard amounts of ki, like...
Yeah, but
Tesla.
I don't know. Goku kind of, as soon as he went Ultra Instinct, it became the Goku Walk 'em Down show, which is my favorite episode of Dragon Ball.
The Goku walk him down show.
Oh, man, that's, yeah.
Dude, him sliding over her fucking beam to hit her in the face with a Kamehameha was
That was
insane.
pretty fucking nasty. That was pretty ridiculous.
When Goku gets into it, nobody swags like that. Like
I hate him.
nobody.
I hate him so fucking
No wonder
much, dude.
Vegeta hates him so much. He's like, oh, he's so cool. I hate that fucking guy.
This
Like,
makes everything look extremely easy because it is to him.
and it's so funny too because it's like Vegeta's like, I have a natural talent. I'm a super elite, and Goku's like, hey, what? I'm retarded, and then walks him down. Like, and he's like, he's like, yeah, well, you don't have a monkey form, and Goku's like, you're a bitch. And he's like, what? He's like, you had to turn into a big monkey. You're a bitch. And he's like, yeah, well, I'm going to beat you. And he's like, hey, you know what you don't have? What? Friends. And then fucking gets his tail cut off. And then Goku's like, ooh, if you hadn't broken my sternum, I'd get up and beat the shit out of you. And then he loses, and then he crushes him with his son's naked body. And Vegeta's like, all right, well, I suppose that's that then. Like, and you know he was mad as fuck when he saw Goku go Super Saiyan 3 on Earth. He's like, dude, he held that back. He held that back. I gave up my life.
I hate this piece of shit.
Bet you wish you hadn't knocked that nigga out now, huh?
That was fair because Goku was just like, let's go clap him, Vegeta. Come on, this should be easy.
And with two
It
of
really
them,
would have.
It would have been. It would have been.
With two of them, they would have worked out.
At that power level that they were at right there in that moment, they would have handled that.
Well, you would have Vegeta's problem-solving skills, which his battle IQ is low, but his problem-solving skills are high. And fucking Goku, who would have the power to stand up to Fat Boo, with Gohan there, who's a fucking genius. And they're like, alright, we need to find a way to beat this guy now. Like, fucking before he gets too strong. They would have found a way. Instead, Goku tries to turn it into the Goku Walk 'em Down show with a guy that he has no idea how to beat. Like, sure, he could smack him around all day, but Boo's not taking it seriously, because in their fight, when Boo starts taking it seriously and punches Goku, Goku's like, God damn! And then he's like, I could have beat him, Piccolo. And in his head, he's like, dude, I don't know what these kids are gonna do. He's like, because they teach him the super ghost attack. They're like, you need an attack that can blow him to smithereens. Goku's like, the Kamehameha isn't enough. It doesn't, it's not enough. We need something.
So they do the super ghost kamikaze.
Yeah. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna take care of Boo. Don't worry. And Goku's like, you're doomed.
And I really hope you do. And
then Gohan comes back, and it's so awesome because when Gohan comes back, Goku's like, "Oh, thank God, I have a kid I can be proud of." And then it's the Gohan Walk 'em Down show.
Until it isn't,
dude, he beats the fuck out of Super Boo, and even after he merges with Gotenks, it's still pretty even. I cannot reiterate how much stronger Gohan was than Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Because Super Saiyan 3 Goku struggles with basic Super Boo. He could maybe beat him, but he struggles with basic Super Boo. Gohan turns that nigga into the prison chow whore, dude. He punches steam out of his stomach. It comes out of his fucking ears.
He literally is.
It is true that he was flabbergasted about it.
And then he merges with Piccolo. He merges with Piccolo and a fusion and starts mentally torturing Gohan. And Gohan can still hang. He's like,
dude,
yeah.
As soon as somebody fucking absorb a little bit of Piccolo, it's just kind of fucking over though. Like, it's not good.
He's like, you suck, and you have childhood trauma. And Gohan's like, no, and keeps punching steam out of him. And then he's losing the fight, and he's like, well, And then he unfuses, and Gohan immediately perks up. Like, yeah, you better take back that
But
shit.
could you
said,
imagine if Deborah
Like-
would have just spit on that dude before he fucking died?
He tried. When he spits at Boo, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, man.
Boo's not
I
human.
thought
You
he
have
literally
to have,
just got handled too
Yeah.
fast to try
you,
it.
you have to have actual flesh for Deborah to turn you to stone. Boo
This-
has, like, weird bubblegum
Dude,
flesh.
yeah, dude's made out of candy.
Oh,
man.
But no, like, they defuse, and he gets the Piccolo cloak for like 5 seconds, and Gohan immediately stands up. Like, fucking, alright. Well, there's no amount of words if your punches can't hurt. So, we're gonna take care of this. And Gohan's like, wait, Gohan, your brothers are in there. He's like fucking mentally touched by Piccolo at this point. He's like, I'll fucking kill your whole family! And then he gets hit by Bubblegum, and Goku's like, well, I could barely beat Super Buu if I could. I couldn't beat Gotenks without relying on battle IQ. I couldn't beat Gohan at all. And all of it's in there. So, I gotta get out of here while there's still time.
Deontay, it's happening. Those raiders
happening?
kicked in my door, and they're beating the shit out of me in my sleep with swords.
Why?
Fuck, dude.
Your guy can just never get an afternoon off.
This is a lot. The raid against my outpost has ended. They didn't even take my money or my food or nothing.
They just beat the fuck out of you and left.
I'm dying. They beat the fuck out of me while I was just
You're
laying
the-
still.
Average Red Ribbon Army soldier when Goku was 13. He just came in and beat the shit out of me. He didn't take anything. He just left.
Dude,
That's tough.
that's got like I've been robbing this town a little bit. I don't think they're from that town. They came from the other direction. Like,
So he
like
ain't
they're
from
members
here?
of a gang. Like, I thought they'd rob me or something. No, they just beat the shit out of me.
You shut up, beat the fuck out of you and left. That's tough.
That's tough. You know what I'm saying?
So now I'm just I was sleeping. Now I'm unconscious. I'm just the guy's just holding his head like Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
I got a critical wound on my head, and I'm unconscious and I can't treat it.
Jesus.
That's incredibly funny.
That's fucked up. You're just bleeding out unconscious. All because you were just, man, that's
I
wild.
was laying in bed. I got a house with a little bit of stolen goods in
Welcome
it.
to the
They
Black
didn't take them.
Experience, Preston.
They, I got a little research bench here. A little lockpick for practicing.
Right.
There's a gang of hungry bandits just killing drifters on the road outside my house.
Average Mentone, Indiana living experience. Could you imagine if the apocalypse actually came to the world and you lived in Mentone, Indiana?
You might survive it.
I don't know. Would you want to?
What kind of apocalypse are we talking?
Probably some kind of an illness-related fallout where you would live for a few weeks and then you would go into town for supplies and everybody would refuse to take precautions and you would die. Because they're too smart for it, apparently. I don't know, nuclear, you're probably not getting hit. Who's gonna bomb the Midwest? Who cares that much?
That's fair.
You know?
Can't apply first aid to myself. He's still just holding his head. Now I'm starting to starve out now because I can't feed myself.
What? Yeah, because you're dying.
That's pretty awesome.
But my head is getting better. It says it needs bandaging. I can't do that.
You just need some rest, buddy.
Well, thankfully I was already in bed when they knocked my ass out cold. So
when they attacked,
it was a pretty convenient place to be, I suppose.
Where else better to have to lay on the hard floor while you die? You know? Where else better to face the outside of mortality than the bed?
And that gang of starving bandits, not the ones who beat my ass, just some hungry peasants. They're just pacing back and forth in front of my place, like
that's
they ain't doing
not
shit.
good.
Now's the
That's
time to
not
come
good.
inside, guys, because I can't defend my item.
Well, they're hungry.
Well-
I'm hungry. I got food in my pocket. I can't eat it or defend myself.
This nigga is
could
passed
just
out
eat
half
you.
dead on the floor. This nigga's half dead, passed out on the floor with pizza rolls in his pocket. Maybe he deserves to fucking die.
It's actually just cooked meat, just some dried meat.
Just some jerky, beef jerky.
I just got pockets. It's in my backpack. Okay, so my head is better. But,
Ed is better.
wait, no, it's not. I'm still dying.
My patience.
I think he got well enough to feed himself, though.
He's gonna eat the pizza rolls in his pocket. I found a cassava melon. Cassava melon.
We'll have a little bit of cassava from here and there, from time to time. You never heard of a minus preferred is mine.
Came in and beat the shit out of me while I was sleeping. And then my head started profusely bleeding. So while my
Sounds like
head
an
was
episode of fucking. It sounds like an
it's
episode.
always
It sounds like,
sunny.
it sounds like an episode of fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It sounds like what the guys do to fucking Carl every episode. Like, yeah, I was sleeping and they just walked in and just started hitting me and didn't stop.
Carl's in there and he can't bandage his head because he's unconscious. He's gonna fucking die in there if we don't do something.
Dude.
Well, I don't see how that's our problem.
Maybe
Holy Nation assault moving towards your outpost, but why? I thought we were cool.
Probably because they haven't heard from you in 5 weeks because you've been laying on your bed bleeding out with pizza rolls in your fucking pocket. They're like, oh fuck, we should make sure our friend's alright.
Hey, it said assault, though.
They're probably pissed because you haven't made good on your promises.
I haven't promised him anything.
Not to get murdered.
I guess I've
Well, if
stolen
you're dead-
quite a bit from them, though.
Well, not only that, if you're dead, they could come take your shit.
Holy Nation assault has arrived at your outpost, but where are they?
I really thought you were gonna say Holy Nation of Islam at first, to be completely honest.
that's who it is.
Are you being attacked by the Nation of Islam, Tyler?
No, I don't think so.
You and Malcolm X have a lot in common.
In fact, I can't see any attackers.
They should call you Tyler X. Not really, though. Don't do that. They should call you Super Saiyan Blue Evolved.
I don't think any of those blow over well. I don't like any of these suggestions.
What? Okay, so you don't like Tyler? You don't like Tyler X?
I don't
Huh?
think I can use that.
You have never ever been bothered with racism in the past. We love racism. Big racism guy.
I mean, it's not like it's racist for me to use it. It's just like I don't know, man. The only thing I associate the X with is like either Malcolm X or
Yeah, you'd be an
American
X-Men.
History X. And it's just like,
Be an X-Man.
yeah, I'd be an X-Man, but why would
What'd
I be
your power
Tyler
be?
X?
Well, they have like 9 X-Men, like 29 X-Men heroes and villains with X in the name, like that.
But is their name just X?
Yes.
It's not Charles X Xavier. It's just Charles X.
No, there's
there are.
X-Man.
Yeah, there
There's
are
X-Man,
actually. Yeah.
Executioner, Mr. X, Power
Yeah.
X.
Those are all code
Yeah.
names.
Yours is a code name, nigga. Your last name is not X. It does not become X because we call you that. Don't put that on your taxes or anything. Could you imagine if he filed his taxes this year as Tyler X?
But I want my money.
That'd be
Like,
awesome.
I would never just like change my name to X. I need my money.
You'll get your money. It's just gonna come in X dollars.
Well, it's been 2 days.
you
We're on
guys-
day 7 of this play. My head is profusely bleeding still. Dude is just
Are you
rubbing
still
his fucking
unconscious?
skull. Unmoving. My state is unconscious. My goal is aimless.
My goal is aimless. What the fuck does that
It
mean?
means he has
It
no
means he's
goals.
dying.
Well, his goal should be to stay alive right now.
Why would
Current
his
goal of
goal
this
be to stay
character
alive?
says aimless.
Listen, if you were in his situation, are you telling me your goal is to not just die?
Bro, all he's doing is just rubbing his fucking skull.
He thought he was unconscious.
He is unconscious.
He's unmoving.
What's he rubbing his fucking skull if he's unconscious?
He's
He
just
could be
kind of
laying there
shifting
like a
around in his sleep. He's just rubbing his skull, though. Yeah, just dying.
Slowly.
Incredible.
You have like a
so.
timetable for when you can move and not be in a coma?
I have no
Times.
idea.
Like some kind of ETA or
Hey, are you gonna die all day, or can you speed it up?
I have the triple fast forward arrows on.
You know what's
oh
crazy?
fuck.
You
Like,
guys have,
Jesus,
you guys
they
have
beat
any-
the
like it's
fuck
been
outta
like
here.
a good day or so. Like,
Jesus Christ.
they
That's
literally
incredible.
beat this nigga bloody, bro.
They beat the fuck out of that nigga. Golly. Fuck. Them niggas really didn't like you, buddy. I don't know what you did.
I mean, dude, like you could pay money
Fuck
to
out
join
of
that
here.
gang,
Well,
but
they
it
didn't
but
want
it
your
cost
money.
a
They
bunch
wanted
of
your
money.
life. So
No, they didn't even take anything. They didn't want your money.
They didn't want my
really-
money. They
they
didn't take my
ran up
food.
on you
They didn't
for
take my
no
money.
reason. They just really thought you should have your ass beat. I guess. Again, it's like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's like they came in and I thought that they were going to take the TV, but instead they just started beating the fucking shit out of
I thought, you know, when I saw all of them come in, I'm thinking, oh, they're just gonna take all my things. Instead, they took turns bashing my fucking head in.
Oh my god, Carl, that's terrible. It was terrible, Fry Man. It was. In fact, it's still terrible.
No,
It's still terrible.
it says
I'm
right
in a
here.
coma and I'm
You go get
rubbing
your
my
dick
head.
ripped off at midnight. No, right here. No, it says you go get your dick ripped off.
Doesn't sound right, does it?
What do you guys think that means? What do you think it mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
We're going to come to your house and beat the fuck out of you at midnight. What do you think they mean by that?
What do you think they mean by that? Oh fuck, dude, that is
The real
really
treasure was the
fucked
poor
up.
people you maimed along the way.
What do you
Yeah,
think
because
mean by
they were
that?
talking about looting and shit.
They didn't loot anything.
They didn't loot anything.
I think that's the kind of criminal I would be. In one of these scenarios.
Come in, beat the living fuck out of them, dip out.
Hey, man. What's wrong?
It's like
I gotta check this stream.
You want the light control?
it's like yeah, the dude just
I
broke
love
into
that
my
you're
house and
just
started making fun of me for my possessions, and then beat the shit out of me. But it's like you whooped his ass so bad that he stayed in a coma for a week. So it's like he didn't remember what you looked like, or just like you literally were just gone. Like
Niggas back down looking at the lights of his house trying to stay alive because they assaulted him horribly.
No, bro, he's on his side. It's even worse. He's just on his side, fucking got his face covered up, curled up in a fetal position.
nobody took his backpack off or nothing. Just
Hold on, I want to go back to when they beat the fuck out of you.
So they came in my house and really just gave it to me. Yeah, they told me don't get up either or you're gonna get it. So
there was none of that. They just
they really just they didn't even talk to you first.
no.
I want to go back on the screen so I can watch it happen.
Somebody screen record it. They go back and
I mean,
I'm gonna make a comment.
It's up on my YouTube.
just
If you want to hit the YouTube,
I'm gonna
stream,
comment on it. I'm gonna comment on it so there's a fucking timestamp for this shit.
Oh man.
niggas laying on his back. Why did you do this to me?
I thought I was having a good run of Kenshi. I got like a decent amount of supplies, like most of a set of gear, a backpack, like some cash in my pocket. Get some research done.
You still have all that. They didn't take that.
If I die, maybe they, did.
Well, at the end of the day, that would be your fault for electing to die. Be a man. Stand up.
You're right. I keep asking him to heal himself, but he just says he's unconscious.
Yeah, buddy, he's not waking up.
Oh my god, I found it. I love that you saved right before it happened too. You saved. You saw it coming. Oh my god, Tyler! There's 12 fucking people in here.
Link it to me. Fucking link it to me, and I'll watch it.
I'm gonna comment in here.
Comment the timestamp. Yeah, that's rough. Now I could save to before. I mean, I could load to before that happened. But am I gonna be capable of stopping these dudes?
No, they'll do the same thing, but they might actually rob you this time. With your luck.
So I'm just gonna, hope that I wake up in the next week.
You're probably not gonna do that. Realistically.
They didn't do anything. They literally.
They did something.
They literally, you can see it. It's just, this is hilarious as fuck. You can see, Tyler literally gets down, he makes his bed, he gets in the bed. There's, one random guy that, walks around his house. That random Tyler saves the game, and you can just see the group of 12 fucking Bushido ninjas come out with sticks and beat the fuck out of them.
They did it with... Oh, hold on, I got it.
Oh, yeah, they were...
And the only wound that got's on my head, and they hit me in the head, and then continued to hit me in the head for like a solid minute.
Feeding the fuck
Like,
out of you, dude.
like not my arms, legs, stomach, nothing. Just fucking caving my skull
cookies,
in.
Nothing.
And there has to be at least 20 of them. And then they just run out. This is incredible.
Really gave it to you, huh, buddy?
Dude, it's... I'm sure I'll wake up soon.
Nah, don't count on it.
Not count on it.
I clipped it. That's incredible.
You clipped him getting fucking beaten to death.
Just getting beat down.
Damn. I don't know what I did.
The real question is, what do you do from here?
That's a good question. I've just been dying the past couple days.
It's gonna be that way for a while. You got jumped by like 30 niggas. Or ninjas, or however you want to fuck it.
We've already waited for him to heal it out like for a while, and I feel like it did get better. Like maybe we'll regain consciousness if we just
Keep on keeping on, buddy.
I don't know if I've ever heard of you to be the kind of guy to not give up hope, buddy.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. Could load back and just try to avoid capture.
Well, that's
What do you mean
good
capture?
luck.
You literally went to lay down, and they fucking just started pounding you.
Capture what? You're a prisoner of war because
You didn't even get captured. They fucking just, yeah, you tried to sleep, and they just started beating the fuck out of you.
prisoner of war because you went to fucking bed. Like,
Okay, let's, I think I just put that on a quick save.
And you literally saved right before they did it. You saved as they were walking up on you.
Okay, that's after I got my fucking skull.
what's the
already
name
caved
of
in.
the gang? What's the name of the gang that beat you up?
The gang?
Yeah, the gang.
I think they're black dragons.
The Black Dragon walk them down. 42 because they beat.
Okay, we're gonna
The
get
foot-
up and lock the door. No, we're not.
Do that? Are you able to do that?
It wouldn't matter. I'm sure they could break down the door. Okay, now I'm up and fighting, but yeah, it's and that now my legs, my arms are fucked up too.
Yeah, I was about to say being up might be a worse thing for you.
You need to crawl.
Well, if I can't get out of this, I'm just gonna go back to my save where I've already been unconscious for 3 days.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. You might as well just, tough it out, because if you get up and try to fight all 30 of those guys, you might just die. You might not even be.
I just have to get out this door and run the fuck away, but they're not having that.
They're gonna
Why
touch
are
you.
they doing this to you?
It's really unclear now, isn't it?
Indubitably.
I swear, every time I load back, they get a little bit closer to my door.
This is incredible.
So
But I would
let's-
not give this for best friends play this game.
okay, you know what? There's one more play I'm gonna try before I just load back to being comatose. We're gonna...
Firebomb the whole house.
I do not have fire bombs. No, I am going to just sneak and hide in a fucking corner and hope they don't.
Wait, I gotta watch this.
No, they found me. Yep.
I deserve that. He said.
And you got a couple sweet blocks in before they chopped your fucking leg and head off. Yeah, maybe that is the play. Maybe I should just load back and hope I don't catch a fucking, like, minus 30 head injury.
No,
I think the best play is just to ride it out.
We're just gonna ride it out.
30 head injury.
Because we
Craziest
have been
way to
unconscious
say
for,
that.
like, almost 3 days now.
Minus 30 head injury.
You gotta wake up at
Craziest
some point.
way to say that they made you retarded. they beat you into retardation.
And by retardation, you mean non-existence.
No, you might live through it with a minus 30 head injury.
I don't know. His face looks fucked up. What I can see of it. Like they were just beating on me for a minute, dude.
Yeah, this guy just have a day off, man. It's like every time I hear something about this game, it's, they jumped him out of his house and beat the shit over.
I'm just watching him, like, he, like, fucking, you can see him crouch and start to try to open his door so he can sneak around his house. And then all 30 of them just look at him like, where the fuck are you going? Beat the fuck out of this nigga.
That they did. Say they did that on day 6. We're on day 9.
Dude, if you had a window at all, why are they doing this? Is the most apropos question you could possibly ask.
The craziest thing is they didn't come for your items, because if you tried to sneak away and they saw you, they'd be like, okay, let him go. They came in to beat you.
They came for nothing but his ass.
And
They came
they
for
got
his
it.
ass, and that's it.
They didn't even rape him. They just beat him.
Beat the fuck out of him over the head too. Cranial trauma.
Literally, it's just like at least like 8 of them just swinging at my skull. Nowhere else in my whole body.
Honestly, Tyler, this is probably the best case scenario is you laying in this bed right now with head trauma.
That's what a game. Check out this gameplay I got going on right now.
The hypest gameplay
on fucking YouTube.
And it's just watching your character deal with severe head trauma with no chance.
Watching him just sleep half fucking dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, guys. Is there a bouncing back from this one at all?
As long as you can fucking survive. I mean, as long as no one else comes in and tries to take advantage of you, you get healed up, heal that brain up a little bit, take some time.
Will my head heal before I starve to death? Because I can't feed
That's
myself.
a really good question. Very, very good question.
In fact, I haven't been noticing it healing at all.
Well, not
think
gonna
I'm
be too
minus
much healing
28.
until you get up. Yeah, there's not gonna be a lot of healing until you get up off of the ground. Which
Is there a getting off of the ground?
I don't know, man.
I kind of just have to write it out at this point. Is this just the story of a guy who, in his first week of life, built a little house and then got beat to death and left to fucking die for a week?
That's an interesting concept for a movie.
Kenshi.
Kenshi. Tyler finally does a decent thing and thinks he's got a nice little build going, and lo and behold, a bunch of fucking rapists jump in his crib and just start pounding him, dude.
Man,
They didn't even rape him, they just beat him!
this is why I was trying to get out of prison.
You would have been safer in prison.
You would have been safer in prison.
At least, like, you know, as a slave, you can move. You don't really get to decide where to, but, like, I was moving. Like, this guy's still just rocking in place, like, my fucking
What is
head,
the time?
bro.
What is the timestamp for them beating him viciously?
I clipped it. I don't know how I can see it, but I commented by God
I see that. But
on it. Does it have a timestamp under it
it
where I
doesn't
commented?
though.
What? Oh fuck. Okay. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, I found the part where I said it's a retard boost. So. Oh, they beat him.
Yeah, it is. He literally had just. What's the timestamp here? Minus 30. It's back 30 minutes from where he is currently. But I can't see what the. It's not telling me like the. It just says minus 30.
You see them gathering outside.
Another drifter just got beat unconscious by the Holy Order outside my house.
Jesus, what are they doing?
So he's also in a recovery coma with a unbelievable head injury. At least he's in a recovery coma. I'm just dying.
They came
Yeah,
from the
keep going to
other
sheriff.
direction to beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, no, they didn't come from town. Like, it wasn't this town off in the distance. I've been, like,
What did you
stealing.
do to make them niggas that angry? You gotta wonder.
I didn't.
They really don't want to see a young man get ahead. That's the problem.
Like, they were just talking about looting the place, like, because they had little dialogue boxes when they were off in the distance here. But they didn't do that at all.
They looted your brain. They got some gray matter out of you.
They, like, removed, like, a section of my face, man. Like, he is so down bad.
They keep saying I'm sparing the clip, but I don't know where the fuck it's going.
Oh, here.
Oh, wait.
Bug
I got it.
So, yeah, this poor bastard, Khalid. We're gonna call him Khalid.
You're not gonna call him shit. Neither is anybody else. He's gonna die.
He might have a better shot than me. He's in a recovery coma. His head injury is only negative 23.
Nice. They really gave it to you, huh?
Yes. I'm still just rolling here. Like, those dudes beat my ass. Oh, God.
There's just something really hilarious about the whole ordeal.
Oh yeah. It's been
And
4
the
days.
fact
This
that-
nigga ain't moved.
And the fact that before that your ass went to prison for light theft and they beat you horrifically.
Okay, so this is a new character than the one who
I
went
know.
to prison.
Yeah, it's the fact that you can't win at all that's funny.
I mean, maybe it's because I'm still stealing stuff and I'm not a part of the crime syndicate there or what. I don't know. Maybe they did that anyway. Maybe I should keep my fucking door locked. But also, this door wasn't going to keep out nothing.
Not all 30 of them niggas.
Yeah. And the fact just how evil they are. It's not enough that they beat you over the head intentionally. That's the only place they hit you was your fucking head.
15 of them stood back and 5 of them just took whacks at his fucking neck.
For gigantic stakes.
And then all the rest of them just stood back and watched. Didn't take anything, didn't fuck up the house, didn't burn it, didn't do nothing.
Even vandalized, just beat him up.
I've just been laying here with the front door open for like 4 days.
Yeah, the elements are getting to you.
The elements.
I mean, fuck, is Colweed still out here? Is he dead yet?
Yeah, no, he's probably done.
Nah, he's still alive.
Not for long.
Probably longer than me.
I mean, maybe. But did 15 of them stand back?
I'm gonna look it up. Like, can I do anything? Is anything ever gonna happen?
This nigga's gonna live the
It's
rest
gotta.
of his
I
short
mean, you
life
have to
out
get up eventually.
or die.
Or die.
Nigga's gonna live out the rest of his short goddamn life in twilight sleep.
I mean, that would make sense.
I keep watching the clip of them beating you over the head.
Just beating the fuck out of them.
Like, why?
Like, everything about it is unnecessary. Like, all 30 of them just coming in, like...
Just, we just keep laying here, I guess.
Also, the shitty graphics and everything really brings it all together. Like, the hopelessness of the whole situation.
I don't think there's anything I could do to help. He's my only character. He's the only one I have.
Yeah, they,
There's not too much you can... It's literally you either ride this out or make a new character.
there is no this out, dude. He is gonna die.
Ah, man,
You might make it
it's
through.
it's been a good couple hours. This might be the end of my Kenshi
You might
session.
make it through.
Like, you know, if I quit before he wakes back up, then it's just to be, you know, he died. I'm pretty sure he's dead. He's in a state worse than fucking death. Like, you remember when, like, fucking Liu Kang punched, like, fucking Shang Tsung in the mouth? And, like, he just held his face. He was like, oh, the fuck!
Yeah, wait.
It's like that, but it's been going on for 4 days.
I was just telling my friend about that because he had never played. He hadn't played Deadly Alliance since he was like a kid, and he's like, "Yeah, I always thought it was weird that they killed Liu Kang off in that game." I'm like, well, they really had to fight for it. And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well, Shang Tsung spent the entire intro getting the fucking bejesus beat out of him." It's like if you haven't watched it recently, it always surprises me how bad the beating is when I go back to it. I always forget because it's brief, but it's there.
It's brief, but it's bad.
He's like standing over him, hitting his little Bruce Lee stance, and this dude's like, "Oh God, take it away, the pain, take it away." And then he acts all smug after, like, "Yeah, we killed Liu Kang."
Like, yeah, you survived, Liu Kang, nigga.
Dude, Liu Kang is my favorite fighting game protagonist because there's just something about him. He's a hero, like a real hero.
He's a real hero that doesn't mind killing and beating the fuck out of anyone who stands in his way.
But boy howdy, he is not happy with evil. He hates evil.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Well, I might stop and eat something, man.
Yeah, I bet you'd be tired after what happened to you.
I don't think this playthrough is going anywhere now.
No, I'm sure you got time to just let it sit.
I think that he's taken enough time to let this dude sit.
No, I don't think he's getting back up. I'm like trying to hit the Reddit or something. I'm like, hey, what can I do with this traumatic head injury? He's like, just fucking die, bro.
Are you serious?
This is like, there's like a comment. It's just like, oh, just you know, fast forward until he gets back up. He's just like, he never got back up.
Oh shit, he's dead.
Like I'm not dead, but I think I'm a potato. Like they caved my fucking skull in. Like, you know, the part that it controls my heart and lungs is apparently fine, but like I can't die. Like they just showed up and lobotomized me.
Incredible.
Gotta thank Justin for the game recommendation. Fucking Kenshi, bro.
Yeah, thank him. You should really thank him right about now.
2016's Kenshi.
Yeah, you should really, really thank him for such a rewarding game experience.
Again, it just sounds like the American version of Fear and Hunger. Everything, nothing good will ever happen.
You know, that's what you said earlier on in this, and man, it's nothing good is happening,
and nothing good will ever.
Back to Polly Walnuts, you know. I used to think nothing good would ever happen to me, and it never did.
Nothing did.
It never did. How reassuring. How reassuring.
The wounded character can heal themselves as long as they have not become unconscious from their wounds.
Well,
that don't help me at all.
Well, you are definitely unconscious from your wounds.
Wait, I thought you were just unmoving.
No, he's unconscious. He's dead.
I believe the medical term is dying.
Listen, I've worked in the medical field a long time, and I can tell you if someone's unconscious for more than a week, or not even a week, more than 2 days, really, it's time to start filling out time of death paperwork.
It's been 5 days.
Yeah, he's dead, man.
But
I thought
if he
he'd like
lives, this will be
starve
quite
out
the
and die
story.
by now, but my hunger meter's staying full.
He's probably eating chunks of his own brain in his psychosis.
No, but my meat is gone. Like, is this asshole just lying? Like, is he just eating jerky?
Half unconscious eating jerky.
Not half unconscious.
Oh, you can't chew if you're unconscious. Not even. Is he lying?
That's
Is he
what I'm.
lazy?
That's what I'm saying.
He's just a dickhead.
He is certainly a dickhead.
I think he's a bum.
God damn it.
30 dudes came in and started beating the shit out of him. 15 on call, 15 on reserve in case he got frisky and managed to beat one.
Well, that's I mean,
And I want to give a shout out to Justin for the game recommendation.
Woo! Thanks, Justin.
Thanks for giving me some goddamn Slav jank you found online to ruin my night.
to be fair, I knew it was jank. That's why I'm playing it.
Well, goddamn, did you know you were gonna sit there unconscious for 3 days?
It's been 5 days. I was only 6 days into this playthrough.
Motherfucker has been unconscious for his whole life.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I'm probably about to go eat some. I don't know if I can go burn a joint with my neighbor or something. You guys gonna be on here for a minute?
What time are you going to bed, D?
I'm probably about to start getting around for it.
I'll be on later tonight, but I'm gonna probably spend some time with my wife here in about an hour. I don't work tomorrow.
Just hit me up later, and here in a couple hours or whatever, if you guys hop back on, then I might. But if not, then I might fall asleep.
All right.
Gotcha.
Yep. Talk to you guys later.
But yeah, see you guys.
Bye.
Good place to end it as any.
Fuck. Jesus.
So, this is the end of Mr. Ark. Ah, shit.